Hello. It's been a while since I've streamed, so I hope the audio is working alright. In the meantime, as always, I'm going to be putting something in the chat and pinning it. Okay, and I think that should be it. Hello, priestess. Get my bearings together. Where are my notes? All right, I can try starting. This whole run's gonna be a huge doozy. Probably just go with this 3.0 since this is technically my third version. Though my first version of an all paralogue run. Oh hey, thank you. Thanks for the confirmation that the audio's great. Today is the 19th. We'll need some birthday gifts. Landing classic, fixed, and unconnected. Settings, all of these off, rest, and I prefer cursor.
Here goes!
Though it doesn't matter in the prologue.
You have no... You died.
This is the standard prologue clear. Pretty much just gonna build up engage and then use it to delete Sombron.
You are...
So I think like this run, the start of some changes start with chapter 2. There's some changes. Very shocking that there's no optimization in the premonition. Yeah, there's only so much we can do. Just walk up to him and engage. Yeah, there's not even going to be any optimizations in this chapter either. I don't think there's much that can be done to increase the reliability. We're gonna have Vander help chip a bit to help with reliability, but that's the same as before.
There.
Are you wounded?
Okay,
I am your weapon.
Vander's gonna also chip here. No crits from him, which is nice. And chips. But this seems like it's gonna go fine.
I got...
Just one enemy left for Alear. Is EXP so tight that you couldn't use a Vulnerary in the worst case scenario?
More enemy.
I want to say that the EXP is pretty tight now. I'd say like Alear has maybe around 30 to 40 EXP of leeway, which isn't a ton. So since this is so early on, I think I actually prefer to reset at this point than use a Vulnerary. Because Alear doesn't have like a ton of like they do have a lot of guaranteed experience, but not enough to reach where I want them to go. Essentially, they're gonna want to reach 1000 SP by John Paralogue, which is kind of expediting how much EXP they need. At least compared to previously. Otherwise, if I didn't have the John Paralogue changes I have in this run, they have a lot more leeway. So in that case, a Vulnerary should be used.
Let's head to the castle.
Alright, so chapter 2. There are some changes here. I think the credit goes to Reploids who found an optimization here that will give Alear one more EXP. Oh yeah, one more kill, so more EXP. So essentially we're going to set up so that on turn 3,
I'll do my best.
positioning will allow it so that Alear can get an additional kill. In order to do that, Fran goes here. Says she wants to be out of range of the archer. Hello, Flashing Fire. Welcome. We're just getting started. Hello, Cold Jolteon. Welcome. Here I'm gonna have Vander try chicken first. Because actually, Fram
Your steward's ready.
gets a lot of EXP in this run, or like comparatively, and I really need her to not level in chapter 6, so I'm trying to give her even more so that she will level earlier than chapter 6.
There is no... Fantastic.
Turning
Alright.
the game audio
If
down
everyone
a
is
bit,
in position,
or my
we'll
voice
begin.
up. Let's see what I can do.
I am Sigurd. If you require strength...
Oh, when the characters speak, they talk over me? Okay. Let me see. I can attempt to change the audio a bit. I'll bring it down, maybe down here. Yeah, just let me know if it continues to do that. Alright, where are my notes again? Okay. So, at the start of turn 3, we get a new positioning since the characters were positioned slightly differently. Okay, so Vander. Crit that. That's still Alear's EXP. Also annoyingly, it also prevents Vander and Clan from getting support points here. I actually kind of need them to get support. Alright, we'll make do. Thank you for your contribution.
Your teamwork. Come.
Queen Lu,
Well, I just hope he doesn't like miss. Well, he missed too. That's wonderful. That's quite wonderful. Hello, Mako. You dropped right into Vander, helping so much. Okay, Vander. Let's see if this is salvageable. Salvageable. Because he can just attack Lumera again, but I would have preferred him to hit the first time. I'd say he's trying his best, but is he? Well, he tried his best against that axe fighter when he crit. He's 45. Give him a break. That's not nearly old enough for him to need a break. I'm sorry for anyone who feels that he would need a break at that age. If he was 80, like he looks like he is, then yes. Alright, Clan. Clan at least can chip next to Vander here so he can get some support. Actually, in this configuration, Vander and Clan should get 2 support points, I believe, since they can attack next to each other. My back is hurting from carrying this team. Well, Vander does put in a lot of work at the start. So, this is fine. We'll have Vander try hitting again. Anyway, Vander will always pretty much want... Okay, at least he hit there. Want to attack Lumera again so that Fram can heal him and gain more EXP. He's 65 in spirit. Yeah, he is quite old, I guess. And Alear can take this kill.
This is certain. You've.
Alright, so that went a little less according to plan, but hopefully that's gonna end up still being okay. We'll have to see. Chapter 3 is really the breaking point of whether things will be okay. Fram EXP. Yeah, Fram's, she already has like, how much EXP? Oh, I can't even check at this point. I think she got 2080 EXP already. So that's quite nice. I hope she levels up before chapter 6.
Vander!
Hey.
Alright.
Chapter 3, we're gonna start with Alear moving forward here.
Whatever you say.
And Fram waiting. First turn's gonna go the same. I have a few adjustments in the later turns.
I am your weapon.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
Do you think the audio tweaks worked well? Okay, awesome, thanks. Alear's also fed up with Vander. Well, hopefully Vander won't have any more funny business. We're having some bad RNG with the flyers, actually. I'd prefer for them to not be one next to each other and have Vander chip both, I guess we're really not going to have any adjustments then, really, to my plan, because I don't think Alfred and Etier can get any support points this chapter if the flyers are positioned like this. One flyer needs to go down here and the other needs to go here. Which, it's okay. In the end, it's potentially Alear loses some EXP later on. But Alfred and Etier C support's not gonna happen like this. So let's see. In this case,
Stay strong.
I'm here, Divine One.
here. And Etier go here. She'll have to kill this flyer. Banner moves here, and we'll use a Vulnerary as they move up.
I'm ready.
So Alfred always wants to unequip here so that all the enemies will get drawn to him due to the Lance Fighter providing a chain attack. Bouchon goes here. Also agree the audio tweaks work well? Awesome. I will keep it at that volume then. Okay, Vander hit all his 87s, that's good. Alright, in this case... So this Lance Flyer attacked Alear from above. Etier is not in range. So she can go up here. Half expecting Vander to dodge one of the 90s. He would do that. This would be the run he would do that in. And Vander to go here, he's gonna have to hit all his 87s again. So, and here, depending on where this flyer ended up, will change Bouchon and Alfred's actions.
Point away again.
Bouchon will go here to chip.
Hold steady.
And then Alfred to the right.
I'll do my best.
And Alear will just instant rush. And might as well heals Alear. And clan moves here. Clan is helping boost Alear's hit due to his personal skill, which is quite nice. I'm going to hit everything there. Okay, Alear made their EXP back. There we go. Alright, actually in this case, I wonder if I can get Alfred and Etier C support. There's only one flyer as opposed to 2. Would you say this run is also relatively smooth sailing after getting past like chapter 6? Or are there gnarly points in the run? So chapter 7 is still kind of rough. I've made adjustments to it, and it should go a lot better, though chapter 7, funnily enough, wasn't the issue when I previously attempted to Ironman the run. Chapter 7 is still quite rough, and after chapter 7, I think I calculated around an 80% chance for the rest of the run to succeed. There's going to be some drops in reliability because I'm attempting lower turn counts. But overall, it should be relatively smooth sailing. Like, none of the chapters have above a... I can check, actually. I think none of the chapters have above a 5% chance of failure. Yeah, there is none with a higher than 5% chance of failure. Meant to ask, aside from like chapter 22 Pact, what chapter would you say was the worst to adapt to the rule set? Like, Cordial Tion, do you mean like in terms of just Ironmanning it in general? Or just like, or including like the Paralogues? Because that's like the main difference now, is having all the Paralogues. Let's see here. It's probably not even worth thinking about Alfred and LTC support. Ironman, LTC with the Paralogues, yeah, but if you want to keep that secret, that makes sense. With the Paralogues, I think like this run in general just has so many challenging aspects to it due to the 3 turn saves that I had, because it ended up stressing my resources a ton. So I won't give you like any concrete answer on which chapters there are, since which chapters I have the term saves in are still not necessarily known. But those 3, I would say, are the ones that really stressed my resources. Like, I end up with 30 iron after a certain chapter. That's how much ore I was with, and there's just nothing nothing left. And then there's like another point I have like 100 gold. I was stressed for resources everywhere and EXP as well. Alright, so here I'll just have LPA. Yeah, I don't see a way to get the C support. That's frightening. Yeah, so much optimization went into this run. I think I optimized mid-game almost 4 times over. It's just like I kept having to play through up to a certain point, and then I was like, I'm still off, or we still need more resources. It's just like back to optimization, and like XS was a huge help with this kind of optimization. I'm sure we'll get into it once we get to those chapters. It was a huge undertaking.
I have fun.
Your commitment scares me.
I still stand.
I mean, I do enjoy playing the game, so that helps a lot.
Never yield.
So, but it got very painful sometimes. I definitely needed a ton of breaks in between from this game. It gets quite painful to optimize and play the chapters over and over. XS does enjoy helping to optimize. Yes, he does. I think he does. So we're gonna finish off this chapter with Alear getting that kill and then Alfred getting this one. We're also still gonna need Alfred and Alear C support, so they need to get a combat together. I would hope you like the game. Well, once you play it as much as I do, because I have to keep optimizing and optimize, sometimes I do wonder if I do like the game. Sometimes I question it, just because the somnial really pains me. But besides for that, game's awesome. Alfred boss kill, stock us up. Yep, Alfred gets that boss kill. Alfred is actually, he's gonna star in one of the chapters later on. He's gonna do something pretty important. I had that happen to me with TLP. I cannot tell if I legitimately enjoy that game or if I have Stockholm syndrome myself into thinking I do. Oh, yeah, it's a bad feeling. Like, I think it's just certain portions of the game, at least for me with Engage, is just quite painful. Yeah, like Aggro is saying, getting the required bond fragments. I actually... That brings me into a good segue of how I'm left with like 100 bond fragments after certain points. And I think I exhausted almost all my options for getting bond fragments without any sort of grinding. Like, it's painful. I really dislike bond fragments, so... Where is the spirit gem or pretty pebble? Not here. Huh. Engage has so much to do in the Somnial that I just refuse to do it half the time. I wish I could refuse. Oh yeah, if anyone has any suggestions for Sami names, I am still open to them. Currently, I have no creative juices in my brain anymore. Treating bond fragments as an actual resource brings a lot of tedium. Yeah, definitely. It's like, I do wish I could kind of just grind it out. And in this run, if I do happen to fall short in the mid-game, I'm grinding it out. I am not going to restart the run just because I did not have enough bond fragments because of some RNG achievement that I did not get. I think it won't happen, but... It could be a possibility. This game would be so much more fun to optimize if I didn't have to nickel and dime getting most of the resources. Yeah, I agree. Is there just no spirit gem here? This chapter? Okay, I guess not. Done 3 drafts, and thankfully DLC enabled Somnial stuff to be far more lax, but it was still annoying. Yeah, I think the DLC it gives you like a few thousand bond fragments, I think, at the start, which is quite nice. That definitely helps a lot. What was the name last time? RNGesus? Yes. Sami was RNGesus last time.
Danger.
Okay, we can now opt.
Right.
We opt to give
Lord Sigurd,
other
We go
characters
together.
rings, and we have the heroes rings. I know he had eyebrows at your request. Yes, he did. I think those eyebrows brought some luck. Though I think in this run, the luck is not necessarily as needed as I need bond fragments. Sami is getting petted for the bond fragments. This looks right. Anna, Freyla, Avance. This should be right. Machine gun Sami. I wonder if Beach Ball fits the character limit. I can try. I wonder what is the character limit for Sami. I'm the kind of person who just always default names everything. Okay. So there's gonna be... I guess there's no real reason to do the changes, since Alfred and Etienne cannot get C support. But...
Your steward's ready.
I'll probably just demonstrate the changes that would be done. I tried to find it on the wiki, and the only info they have is that he's as tall as a loaf of bread and weighs 2 peaches. Yeah, I think that's in his like ally notebook entry, if you were to look at it. So that's why that's probably on the wiki. I'm doing a Sami-less run these days. It's just liberating. Ah, that's nice. Personally, when I most enjoyed Engage was when I did my no Somnial Ironman, because I think Somnial is my least favorite part of Engage, and cutting that out completely, that was amazing. The game was so fun like that. Why is teaching Sami liberating? Loaf would be a good name. That's a good name.
What's our move?
We can try Loaf if Beach Ball doesn't fit. Okay, so here Alfred will unequip the Iron Lance because he's in range of the hand axe, and they go for break. So he's gonna unequip the Iron Lance.
Whatever you say.
Etienne will chip here. This was for support points with Alfred, and of course she crit, stealing Salines EXP. But it is like more reliable that way, because Saline has 2 like 99%.
Emblems.
It's just taking Saline's EXP is not great. Is that support important for a future strategy? It helps a hit rate. It bumps the hit rate from 84% to 94%. And essentially gives Alear more EXP if Etienne can hit that 94%. Now I'll have to rely on the 84. The solution is clearly no rings, no Somnial, no second seal. No. I at least enjoy the rings. And I think the second seals are fine when you have like no Somnial, because the thing is with like the unlimited reclassing, in Engage is that you get limited quite heavily if you do New Somnial, because you have to build the bond rank manually in the map. So it's not really as unlimited. So it incentivizes like long-term planning. I know someone who did No Somnial, but they insisted on allowing Sami because how could you not pet him every chapter? It didn't change anything since couldn't spend frags anyway. Yep, that makes sense. Thanks, Etienne. Very cool.
I'm ready for more.
This should be fine. And Bouchon goes here, and then
right?
Clan will go here. I just wish staff tome access existed in the mid-game. Yeah, that would have been nice. It's just a huge drought of staff and tome access. And there's some characters like Marin who would be pretty fun to play with staff tome access. I lost my place because okay, the Lance Fighter was here, so sailing goes here. Etienne never fails to this. Poor Etienne. I mean, Etienne has important roles to play. I just wish she didn't crit. We're having lots of crits that we don't necessarily want. Xander goes here. It's so pricey, fragment-wise, with the DLC emblems too, for no reason. Oh, that's true. I think... aren't they all past, like, Bond 6 or so? And here we're gonna have... we're still gonna be training Louis. Still going for the return of Chapter 6. So we're gonna train him.
Let's go!
Trying to give him as much XP as possible. They're like Bond 16? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that is super pricey. Alright, at least Clan didn't get crit. That's good. Staff 12, Tome 16. Okay, that is very expensive. I see what you mean. Well, I definitely don't play with DLC. If you haven't noticed. Otherwise, I probably would have known that. Camilla is Act 6, Tome 17. Wow. At least we're hitting things. Vander hit the 70, I think that was. And Louis didn't crit that, which is also good, because he actually needs the chippy XP. Robin and Veronica also have Tome 16. It's awful. Wow.
I can fight.
I guess, like... yeah, they really dissuade you from trying to get Tome proficiency, it seems, in mid-game. Here goes here. Goes Star Rush. Ram looks like she's gonna reach the next level before Chapter 6. Is she? Yeah, she might. It's like there's certain like chain guards and heals that if she misses, it's gonna be very inopportune when she levels up. But let's see how it turns out. Like, my guess is that it's to make Pandreo, Ivy, Hortensia, and Linden more standout. Yeah, it could be. I mean, we do get a lot of like natural tome users at that point, so could be. All right, here with this positioning, we're gonna want Alfred. Yeah, Alfred's gonna go here. Especially with this kind of positioning. This Cav can only attack clan from this space, so it does remove some RNG. Before I had like 4 configurations, now there's only 2 to deal with. In this configuration, it doesn't seem like Alfred's gonna need his Iron Lance. Yeah, this should be fine. We're gonna try to get Sailing this kill, I think. She might have it. Okay, yeah. Okay. So I think that pretty much makes up for Sailing losing the Lance Fighter kill, because I don't count the Sword Fighter, the Sword Flyer as guaranteed EXP for Sailing. Alfred should have left his lance. No, it was just in case. Just in case. These 3 don't have anything to do. Oh, actually I messed up a bit. Clan should have moved first. Oh, am I not gonna even get Clan Vandersea support because I messed up? That's annoying, but it's fine. It's fine. All of these are for some extra hit. If Vander just hits normally, it's fine.
I'm getting hungry.
William's here to heal. Vander is going to draw out the mage as well as the boss since they have linked AI. Okay, it's just these 3. As we've already established, Vander would never miss. I hope so. It's not like a huge priority because Vander also has 2 chances to hit. So it's not terrible that Vander and Clan don't get C support.
Here until the end.
Alright. Fran can heal Alear again. Actually, what we're gonna do is go here. Since Alear does survive without a heal yet. Just so Fram is out of range of that archer. I think Fram has a, yeah, she faces a 1% crit, so it'd be nice if she's just not in range. As we've established, he will either whiff or crit. I hope he doesn't whiff. He can crit if he wants.
Handle with
let's
care.
hope Louis also hits this. Otherwise he's dead, and that's definitely a failure. Okay. And Sailing move next. Warp Ragnarok, the boss. And she'll finish him off on enemy phase. And then Vander. Hits this? Okay, good. Since that archer moves before the boss, Chloe's kind of dead if it's still alive, and yeah, these 3 won't do anything. No Vander override boss kill? He already used his override. So, yep, no Vander override boss kill. Okay. We're slowly getting out of the woods. So one more chapter down. where lots of things could go wrong. Like Louis missing his 90s or 80s.
You say
I love the doubt in mannerisms. I didn't want to jinx it. Oh, are you updating the turn counts at the end of the turn? Oh, yes, I should be doing that. That is something I should have been doing. What was it? Where did it all go? Okay. So prologue was 3 turns, chapter 1 was 4 turns. And this was a 4, and then chapter 3. Alright, we're on chapter 5. I think that should be updated now. It's not abduction, it's adoption. At least that's what Alear says it is, and who are the townsfolk to argue with them? Well, we're not going to be adopting any animals, unless you guys want any of them adopted. I'm just not going to pick up any of their resources. Especially the dog ore. Don't mess up my ore counts. Eminent domain of dog. Sadly, I doubt you'll be able to adopt the camel. Yeah, I think you can't do that. At least until you donate to Soul. Bald eagle petting zoo only. I think that's another one you can't adopt immediately, right? I think the bald eagle needs Brodia donation too. Clearly we should spend ore on the hair accessories. Priestess, did you not hear what I just... Okay, I didn't just say it, but... I'm left with 30 ore at one point. I don't think I could afford any of the accessories. Alright, so we can try... Okay, so Beach Ball is 9 characters. So that doesn't seem like it'll fit. It seems it's 8. We can name Sami Loaf. Imagine if it was LTC optimal to adopt camels, rabbits, and pigeons. That'd be quite a different meta. Instead of the dog farm that we have. So there's gonna be quite a few things we need to do. Insomnia starting now. Where is my... Okay, I think actually there's a pretty pebble somewhere here. And the spirit gem I would need to rest in the bed for. Still getting horse manure. Alright.
Hey!
And right, I need to get birthday gifts.
Congrats.
sun visor? I'm kind of all over the place right now. The sun visor is helpful. Bandages, I guess it's helpful. Yeah, it's helpful. Okay, so it should be okay.
So very nice.
Wait, because Alear is God and can adopt
What'll it
animals,
be?
is this proof that all dogs go to hell?
How hard do you want to go?
Perhaps.
Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Nice. Perfect. You've got this. Keep it up.
Oh, I have not done this in a while.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Keep it up.
This is the worst I've done in
Perfect.
this push-up game in a long time.
Looking good.
I don't even know the threshold for getting the
Perfect.
max Bond Fragments for the lowest level.
You've got this.
Workout.
Great job. I'm so proud.
Everyone please rise for the engaged national.
Let's do this again sometime.
I think at least since I am gonna do fishing, after a certain point we're not gonna need to do push-ups or any of those Wyvern Ride or anything like that. But it's gonna be quite a while before Bond Fragments get plentiful enough for me to skip those minigames. Failing a run to push-ups would be the funniest thing. It would be such a painful thing. Engage LTC is the first in the franchise to have an execution barrier. It should not have gone as badly as it did, but I've been like in this section of the game where I don't need to do push-ups, so I haven't done push-ups in a long time. But hopefully it'll get a little better as I reacquaint myself to that minigame.
And who?
So I think I still need to find Fram for the birthday gift. And then after that, we'll try to get Alfred Sailing and Chloe Sea Support with those gifts. I have a newfound appreciation for doing this live after trying to record 100% reliable Apotheosis for several hours unsuccessfully, and that's just a 45-minute run. Oh, that sounds very difficult. I'm not too familiar with Apotheosis though. That's DLC, right? For Awakening? So I don't think I ever got the DLC for Awakening. Side objective of the run, I perform a perfect set of push-ups. I'll try. It'll only ever happen in the beginner. Because I don't think I've ever gotten perfect set of push-ups on intermediate level and higher. But judging from my previous performance, I don't think that's likely to happen. Fram, are you... Okay. Okay. Chapter 26, we do Ironman push-ups? No. No, we're gonna avoid push-ups. Unless we have to. For the Bond Fragments, usually. Though in this case, the strength is required as well for this chapter. Alright, so let's see, how am I gonna break this down into who gets what? I think Alfred should get the bandages. Large plate is actually a useless one. Chloe can get the sun visor. Wait, I'm missing one. Did I? Oh wait, no, I have 2 spirit gems, that's why. I see. The sheer resignation and unless we have to is extreme. Yes, yes. I'm tired of the mini games. And we haven't even gotten to fishing yet. So Chloe gets a spirit gem, Sailing could get a spirit gem, and 2 pretty pebbles, I guess. That should work out. Yeah, I think I can have one dud gift.
Incredible. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have any supports here since I missed both Vandersea support and Alfred and NTAC support. Otherwise, they should have it this chapter. Let's see. Chloe and Alfred are here.
Uh-huh. Wow! Wow!
Oh wait, Alfred. Is he up here? Wait, no, that's Vander. But Alfred is in this area. Huh. Oh, there you are. And then bandages.
Not
Okay. No, I forgot to donate a little earlier, so we'll do that. Donate to Fearney 2. And let's see, have some ring polishing.
It will take some work. Much better.
Please be thorough. Your cleaning skills are impressive.
This ring is filthy, don't you think? Well done. The ring shines like new.
Okay, that should be it for the Somnial. I have to be a little careful because I think you actually can't go back to the Somnial in this chapter. This should be it. You know, I gotta wonder what Sombron's logic was for naming Alear Fate 3.0 lore-wise. What does he know? He knows that this is my 3rd run LTC run of Engage. Hence the 3.0. We'll see if it ends up being a 3.1 since if we have to restart. This chapter does have like a 79% hit, so that's gonna be kind of scary. I need a compact axe. Guess if Fate 2.0 killed him, he would deem them failed children. Yes, I think that would make sense lore-wise.
Lord Marth.
Celica!
Sigurd.
Okay. Alright, and then some tonics. HP and speed. I do want to at least thank Excess for looking into a way to remove the HP tonic from saline on this chapter. He did end up finding like a way for that to work, but it was it had some reliability drops, and in the end I didn't need to save an HP tonic. Essentially, like my chapter 7 needs to cut the talisman off of Louis, so the initial thought was to give him the HP tonic that Saline took instead. But in the end, I changed chapter 7 quite heavily, and I didn't need an HP tonic either for it. So it didn't ultimately make it into the final version, but I will not forget to just mention Excess put in some effort to find a way to get that HP tonic cut out. It requires very careful management of Saline's bond rape with Celica. Essentially, in chapter 4, she couldn't engage for the first and second turn, I think. And then it was some pretty crazy optimizations overall. That's tonic. Okay, this looks right. It's the final check. Is everyone in the right place? Looks like it. Alright. So Saline has to survive a hit from New Elixir, right? At level 6 she lives from full HP plus resonance, but that doesn't seem possible to get here. She would essentially get resonance exactly when she warp Ragnarok's New Elixir. So yes, she would have to reach level 6 as well And so the previous turn, she would just level to level 6, and then Fram heals exactly enough to bring her to full HP, so that she would survive the hit. She lived on a thread, essentially, in that case. But it was a little difficult to get Alear EXP in that case, and there was just several reliability drops just
Here
because
goes.
Alear's no longer adjacent to certain characters anymore. So in this version of the clear, there's a few changes so that Chloe and Louis can get C support by chapter 7. And essentially, everyone else does not want
As your
to
steward.
build support unless they absolutely have to, because only like 5 pairs can get up to like +2 support points after this chapter. And we're gonna need +2 for this chapter and the next chapter for Chloe and Louis, so that they can get C support by chapter 7. This one is quite important. I cannot miss this one because it bumps like a 75 up to an 85, which is still not great, but a 75% hit is not good. So that's why Clan's gonna go first and not be in range of anyone to gain any support, and also why
My
Sailing's
will
going
is
right
firm.
afterwards. So that she doesn't build support with anyone either. Okay, and then so
Say
now
the word.
Chloe can go here.
What's our move?
What's next?
Everyone can pretty much now move up.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say.
Yes, here.
Vander's gonna break the door.
Understood.
I'm gonna take the hand axe so that Vander automatically gets equipped to the rapier. And with Alear's personal and spread attack, Louis just gets that kill. I think Sailing does not quite have resonance yet. So that those boosts are needed. And now Sailing's
Don't
gonna
fear
move
for me.
first. I forgot to give her Folkvanger. That's fine. I can give it to her when Alear attacks. And now Sailing has resonance. Let's see here. I don't want to get too.
Let's be
scattered.
careful.
With Sailing out of the way, now Chloe can attack. She's gonna get some support with Louis here, and Alear. And I'll break this door. Normally Claire would be switching Sailing to Folkvanger there as well. Get this Rider's Ravine, which is quite important. And hopefully Louis does not crit. Oh, that's good. He doesn't have to hit, but I don't want him to crit.
I'll manage.
Alright. So let's treat Sailing. She exactly is at 50%, so she can get the +3. Because she killed the axe fighter before chipping the sword fighter. She gets resonance pretty much like right after the axe fighter, I think. The axe fighter kills, so. He just changes Alear's weapon to the iron sword. Bouchon is gonna help keep Etier alive by being in that position. Alright, we're getting some more crits. Luckily it's not on an enemy I care about.
This one.
Don't crit Louis. Okay. Louis needs to hit the next sword fighter. Okay. There we go. Here. So Ram is first gonna just get sailing up.
Yes.
Sailing wants to put fire because she has folk bangers. Damage boost. She's gonna give Alear the folk banger back. She doesn't need it anymore. She'll whoop Ragnarok and Lychee to set up a kill for Louis.
I'm still quite capable.
Override, he's gonna get 1 kill, and the chip on the Cavalier is extra. He does not need it, but it's nice to have. Chips here. So Chloe's not going to get this kill anymore since Alear's going to need help
strong.
getting to 100 hit against this mage after I chip with Alfred. Clan normally would do that, and he gives more than enough hit, but I can't build Clan and Alear's C support in this chapter. Otherwise, or Clan and Alear support in general in this chapter. Otherwise, Chloe and Louis might not get 2 support points, so he can't be used. He crit the axe fighter, but he'd normally just go here or so and be out of range. And then Chloe will go here. Unfortunately, you have to get going, but good luck. Alright, see you, called Jolteon. Thank you. Hopefully things go smoothly still. Chloe goes here to provide the +10 hit. It's not 100, but it is quite close. And that's why they also wanted the folk banger to get the damage. Etier can try to get this kill. It's not really of any consequence if she doesn't.
This is nothing.
And since Bouchon has a chance of death, he's not gonna. New Lychee should attack Sailing this enemy phase, and she should have enough damage due to Folkbanger. And she survives with like the HP tonic.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we get to chapter 6. We're almost out of the most precarious chapters, but we'll have to see. That 79% really is one of the worst hit rates in this stretch. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a pretty quick break before this chapter, since we're gonna start needing to do like Emblem Arena and everything, and this Somnial section is gonna be a little longer than before. So I'm going to take a quick break, probably just 5 minutes, and I will return soon to start the preps for chapter 6. Alright, I am back. We'll get started on the somnial preps for this chapter. No supports or anything. This shiny might actually be... No, it's still horse manure. I'm gonna actually have to pick up almost all the shiny stuff
Congratulations.
because I really need to build
Yes.
support with like everyone in this playthrough.
What'll it be?
In this case, this chapter, I'm gonna be doing
How
squats
hard do you want to go?
for the +2 dex. Alear doesn't need the strength boost this chapter, so it's gonna be
Looking
like
good.
a minor reliability improvement.
Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. You've got this. Perfect. Great job! I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Don't think these will be spirit gems or anything, but yeah, they're not. It might just be the one in the plaza. Repole. Oh, okay, it was here. Right, and then we'll buy some stuff from these shops.
I think. Now about the shop. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
What? So, about the armory. Here you go. Take care.
And then some forging. These are all
Welcome.
the same as my
Here's how the
previous
smithy
run.
works. I'll be here.
Pick up the achievements, and then we'll be doing number 1 arena. How's the run going? It's been going well, I think, so far at least. There are some misses of Vander Clancy support and Alfred Etier C support I wasn't able to get. One was a mess up on my part. The other was
That was a
RNG on enemy positioning, so that can't be helped. We'll have to see if we make it to chapter 7 whether those C supports ended up mattering or not. This is gonna be Louis 3 times because we're gonna try to get him to level 8 in the
I've been
middle of this
observing
chapter.
the way you fight.
I will act as your opponent today.
Oh wow. I guess there was no need to try to
How
get Louis
satisfying.
and Chloe support since they got C support from Arena. That seems to happen more often
I am Louis,
than I
Royal
think
Knight
it
of
should be
Firenze.
happening whenever I test.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firenze.
Did I win? How satisfying.
Like, they seem to run into each other a lot in Arena. But there's only, like, very few chances for them to
I
run
shall
into each
serve
other.
as your opponent today.
I am Vander, 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
Did I win? How satisfying.
Anyway, since they got C support, we might as well take that. They would normally get it after next chapter. Yeah, those are the people that we need in Emblem Arena.
I'll be your opponent.
I am Marth.
Louis is gonna actually train with Celica a bit. Not for this chapter.
I've been observing the
But-
way you fight.
He'll be using
I'm
Celica
Celica.
soon.
Are you my opponent?
And the ring
How
polishing is gonna help
satisfying.
him a bit. That's why he's gonna get rank 3 now.
It will take some work, thank you. The ring looks amazing.
I hope you'll clean it. Thanks for always taking such good care of the ring.
This ring is filthy, don't you think?
Oh, Louis should have, Oh wait, no. That's why I didn't, polish with Louis. I'm gonna polish with Alfred.
Handle that gently. I appreciate your upkeep of the ring.
Then we'll get Alear and Marth 10. Which eats up a ton of Bond Fragments.
No holding back.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do.
But it is really needed in this run specifically to maximize reliability, since Alear would want to reach 1000 SP by drawing Paralogue, which is kind of expedited compared to what I normally do for Alear, so they need every bit of EXP that they can get, and Mercurius's
I am Louis,
double EXP
Royal
is gonna
Knight
help
of
a lot.
Firenze.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
Did I win? How satisfying.
Okay, that should be it. for preps.
Marth.
Celica!
Sigurd!
Actually, I don't think Ram really needs this iron body art, but that's fine. He's also gonna want the Vulnerary. I guess it doesn't. Well, a lot of optimizations just don't really matter if he and Chloe have sea support already. I'm realizing, but I'll still do them. Since they have rippling effects anyway. Where's the job? Alright, one last check, and then we can get started. Just find compact axe. Tonic. All right. There's nothing in chapter 6. Naka's first gonna check for Alear.
Here goes.
The dex from the squats helps Mercurius's hit rate, essentially, because it is not even the most accurate after 4 more hit, but every bit helps. Now down here,
I won't get lost.
into the thicket.
Let me at him!
The divine dragon looked right at me.
Yes.
Sailing. Waits a surge.
I'm listening.
Oh, I just never... I'd never noted it, but Fram exactly leveled up last chapter, which was amazing.
Okay.
Means she can still chain guard after this Illum.
This isn't so bad.
stay here.
I am your weapon.
For you, anything.
Alfred will wait there.
Looks like.
Nice. So it's nice that Sailing did not crit there, otherwise... Actually, I think in this case Louis is fine because he got an additional override in chapter 5. But otherwise, he does need that 4 EXP of Chip against the Thief. Now Inaka... Go here. Alear's not injured, so she can't do anything. So Chloe's gonna go above Louis. This would be an 84 if they didn't get C support yet. But this is supposed to help them build C support. If she missed, that's where Etier comes in. She was gonna also help Chip. But now she can just wait. And Clan can chip instead. He has 100% hit when Etier does not. And he also doesn't support Boucheron, which is important if Chloe needed to get C support with Louis.
If I can, I shall.
Saline will go here. After this, she should be in range of Folkfanger's passive. So that means Fram can go here, trade Saline to Folkfanger, and then Chamber. Vander will use the torch to illuminate that barbarian, and also the space next to the barbarian, since an override does not work if there is no space to override to. If only the default hit plus 10 adjacency bonus from Fates with a thing, yeah, that would definitely be nice. But alas. Then Louis canters here, he's gonna draw out the boss. Alfred goes here to protect Sailing from that thief. And Louis should always be leveling here and getting that point of strength, which he'll need against the boss. Unless he crits. I feel like there's been a lot of crits this run. Alright, so the guy didn't hit Sailing anyway, so the chain guard's not needed. Like I was saying, I felt like there's a lot of crits. Alright. Alear loses 80 XP there for critting, but it's fine, I guess. We'll have to see it, their EXP later on. Well, lots of unexpected things happened there, but it's all fine. Saline will Seraphim, and she does 30 damage, so if Louis didn't crit, Tyrande would be left with 30 HP. So that strength level up is very important. Okay. Now that is the boss sorted out for the most part, at least until Louis gets healed. So we're gonna try to injure a few characters, not a lot of them, because if Chloe and Louis didn't get C support yet, I am trying to limit how many characters get injured so that they can be guaranteed C support after this chapter. So that's why for Alfred, I would actually heal him instead. But that's after I get this hammer, because Fram needs to be here to eliminate this guy. In this case, this sword fighter can be here or there. In this configuration, I think I can go here actually. There is a bit of a reliability loss shipping this way, but it's fine. But Chloe doesn't quite get the kill with the javelin. Like in other configurations, Chloe would have to use the javelin. So that's why Clan's gonna go here to provide to proc Chloe's personal so that she can get this kill. Since Boucheron is not injured, he can try, I think. Does Boucheron and Naka have support? No, I don't think they do. Yeah, he can try to get injured for Yunaka. Yunaka's EXP is gonna matter also. But everything should be guaranteed. Even if Alfred gets healed there.
Yanaka here.
$62 EXP. Yeah, she's perfectly within range. She essentially wants to reach level 7 by chapter 10, but she doesn't get much EXP after this. Now with Louis healed, we can try chipping. Hopefully he hits. These two don't really have to do anything. I guess there's no harm in Alfred doing this now. Though there's no real benefit. And I really can't do anything. Okay, Toronto should be attacking Sailing on enemy phase, and she gets the exact kill with Seraphim. And Sailing also reached level 7. Just barely, because she missed out on 1 kill in chapter 4. I would prefer for her to reach level 7 before this chapter. It's a slight reliability boost. Alright, I need to put in the turns. That looks right. We're at chapter 7. This should be the last really painful chapter. But there were a lot of changes to this chapter to make the reliability better. And I do think the reliability is a lot better than it used to be. But because the worst hit rate is an 85% and there's only one, the rest are all above 90. The only thing is those 90% all kind of add up.
Congrats. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? You've got this. Perfect. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Nice. Keep it up. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect.
I'm getting some of my
Great job.
muscle memory
I'm
back
so proud.
for push-ups.
Let's do this again sometime.
Alright. So I think Chloe and Louis, I haven't gotten their gifts for me yet. And I'm gonna want gifts from like everyone.
Congrats!
And let's see. They all did. I think the only last one is Salem, potentially. Who has not given me their her gift.
Congrats.
And I will use those gifts to get LTC support. LTA, does she like anything here? I guess she can get the dragon scripture.
Hey!
The 2 dragon scriptures for her. This is like one of the first chapters where it's like I'm scrounging for Bond Fragments. So I need to get like supports with everyone that I can. So including Yunaka. Etia is the only one that's actually needed for this chapter. But Yunaka, I think she should only require a pebble. And then I think Bouchon.
Hello there.
So Bouchon likes the fairy tale book.
Ooh.
And we'll give a switch up.
Ooh.
Well,
I need one
I thank
pure
you.
water for this chapter.
do come again.
I don't know. Well, here you go.
I'm
Take
actually
care.
not gonna touch the well at all, I think, this playthrough. Like, I have that it's allowed to use the 2 weapons from the well, but I actually don't use
Well,
them at all either. So I'm just not gonna touch the well. And I'm gonna sell quite a few things to get the achievement for Bond Fragments. Antitoxin should be 10 things sold, 10 items sold, and then 1 item sold. Selling the hammer immediately. Don't need the steel bow, and we don't need this. That should also be 10 items.
Take care.
Right. Hmm. 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 2
I'll be
steel
here.
left over. That's fine. $1,100. That's actually not. I don't think that's enough. Bond Fragments, though I can still get some stuff with Arena, I believe.
Surprise!
Alfredo's gonna need to do Arena, so does you. I'm contemplating not grinding for the Bond Fragments if I don't make it, and just giving up 8
Will you
hit.
face me?
But I don't know if I
I
want to do
am
that.
Marth.
I'm thinking about it right now.
Make it nice and you take excellent care of the ring.
hope you'll clean it well.
That looks so much better. Thank you.
Handle that gently. I appreciate your upkeep of the ring.
Be thorough now. Thanks for taking care of this for me.
I don't think polishing the rings 10 times gives much, but I'll check. This is kind of what I was alluding to with the Bond Fragments being a huge pain. And it's really just a reliability loss, but in an Ironman, reliability does matter. It doesn't get much. So Louis still, I think he's fine without one more arena, but I'm not certain. There is one arena reserved for him for this chapter, so he'll take this arena.
I've been observing the way you fight.
Let's have a good match.
Did I win? How satisfying.
And then Alear gets the other two. Yeah, Chloe's fine.
I'll be your opponent.
I'm Alfred, Crown Prince of Firenze.
Somehow I won. No holding back.
I have been waiting for this.
Does
Somehow
okay,
I won.
Alear won that. That's great. Okay, I think we have enough Bond Fragments. We've got some extra supports also, which would help. But I think it's mostly the defeat an ally or fight an ally. I also forgot I need to augment the rapier. So I'll do that and then grab the Bond Fragments that will be needed for this chapter. Oh wait, I'm supposed to grab the Bond Fragments. I can do that after this, when I run out. He wants...
I shall serve as your opponent today.
I am Micaiah of Dayan. I will not hold back.
Did I win? How satisfying.
It's quite nice that Louis wins his arenas generally around this area when everyone else loses. Because we do get more Bond Fragments for beating these emblems.
Will you face me?
I am Marth, Prince of Altea.
Today's workout begins now.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Alfred's gonna have a bit of a spotlight in this chapter. So he's getting Sigurd bond rank. And then, yeah, I'm gonna need to grab those arena Bond Fragments for the last emblem arena. Well, actually, that's not enough. And there's no donations at this point. That is not enough. Thought they gave more for defeating the ally 5 times. Decisions. Do I give Yunaka a hit plus 10? I don't feel like grinding for Bond Fragments this early.
Mikael,
Here I go!
Lord Marth!
Sigurd, leave it to me.
Like, I'd prefer not to be grinding Bond Fragments at all.
Celica.
Let's go!
So I guess I'm gonna just forego the hit plus 10 on Yunaka. It's actually not good. That javelin plus 2 until later now. Oh well. No hit pits plus 10 on Yunaka. It matters for one combat. I'm curious what I missed in this playthrough, rather than my tests that prevent me from reaching this. So normally I should be left with like 100 Bond Fragments.
Fine.
Oh well, okay, let's see. Was it doing Alfred's minigame 100 times in a row? That would be how I would grind some Bond Fragments. Not 100 times in a row, but I would do like the next tier. That would get me the Bond Fragments that I need, but I'm not like particularly attached to wanting to grind that out. But it's fine. It's a 92%. She has a 92%. That's... How much is that true hit-wise? I think that's, it's like 97... 98 maybe. It's 98%, so like realistically she should hit even without the hit plus 10. So I will not think about it anymore. They only hit the 91% boss kill last map, so it'll be fine. I hope so. I hope so. I'll be immensely sad if that 92% is what misses. Louis gonna get all these tonics. This chapter is completely different from my previous run. I'll be using Celica Louis instead. I'll do one last check. And Sailing is level 7. This is fine. Alright, this looks right. And I did augment the rapier. Yeah, it looks like I did. Right, here goes nothing. I think credit goes to Crush Boom Bang for like the Celica Louis idea, essentially. Because it helps to have Celica on him to warp Ragnarok turn 1. That's what I'll be doing. And draw Hortensia in immediately. Here, and he's going to get Ragnarok, the Martial Monk. And he should be reaching Bond Break 4 with Celica after like the ring polishing and this Warp Ragnarok for like an extra point of resistance. The resistance only matters if he misses like an attack on enemy phase, so it's not like super high priority. But yeah, Louis is gonna draw out Hortensia on turn 1 here.
Where to?
Etier will chip here. She just barely doesn't get doubled while she has the longbow equipped if she has the Anna Wandering. 2 speed versus a 6 speed. Just barely not getting doubled there. Citrine is going to trade Etier over to the mini bow. She didn't crit, that's nice. Essentially, this is probably one of the more reliable ways to at least get 3 characters in the mend. Sailing's gonna give Citrine the Surge and the Full Finger. And she's gonna trade Citrine over to Surge. Sailing doesn't face a pretty high hit rate. But she got hit anyway. The only guaranteed part is Etier getting hit. Which is why I prefer Alear not losing too much EXP prior to this chapter.
I'll do it.
And then Lapis will go here, take the Folkwanger, but she doesn't need to equip it just yet.
I'll protect you.
Alcris does need to hit this, but also not crit.
I'm ready.
So Alfred is like the only character that can do this job. Because what happens is that like Louis is in range of this mage, but not this one. So someone needs to kill this mage, since Louis is gonna face quite a bit of combat this enemy phase. And you actually do need, I think you need 12 move or so. So Alfred being in a cavalry class with the bonus from Sigurd does let him reach, and he has exactly enough damage with the Sigurd's engraved Slim Lance +3 for 100 hit. And so he's gonna kill this mage. Under here. Alfred's also in range of a few enemies, but he'll be fine. Chloe.
Say the
We'll
word.
just go here.
All right.
And Alear will mend these guys. Should get 46 EXP here. Yeah.
As your steward.
As your
And so
steward.
this is where the C support from clan would have bumped this 85 to a 95 because I don't have the Bond Fragments as evidenced by Naka not even having hit +10 to give Vander hit +10. So I would have preferred to get C support with clan and Vander here to bump this to a 95. But he does have 2 chances to hit, so it should be okay.
Whatever you need.
And then Naka will go here. So it is quite important that the sword armor that started like above Louis does not go straight left. But luckily it seems that Alfred's position helps influence that. If Alfred was 1 tile further left, that sword armor would move straight left. So it seems to be going after Alfred. So Louis has a bunch of like 90 somethings, which kind of add up to why the reliability is not amazing this chapter, but it'll have to do. Louis can miss, and it'll still be okay, but it kind of depends on which cavalier he misses and from which space they attack him from, because we just don't want the cavalier to go into Hortensia's spot. Louis should be reaching level 9 here. He doesn't need the strength, but he wants the dex for some better hit on turn 3. Okay, so everything went well here. This guy's not on this space, I think. Yeah, this is the space he can't go on. But it's been tested. I think I tested it like 100 times to make sure that this enemy can't go here. Big Louis gaming, yeah. Louis cleaned up all those enemies, so that's very nice. But before we get to Louis' part, Chloe will go here. She does need to hit this. Like, I do have a Javelin +2 for 5 more hits, but Citrine needs the EXP from this. And if Chloe crits, she steals the EXP. So the minor 5% in reliability actually accounting for true hit. This is worse, using the Javelin +2 than using just the Javelin. And luckily Chloe hit.
Don't look at me right now.
I'm just gonna go here to chip.
Still in it.
And Yunak is also gonna go here to chip. Their order is done so that if either of them crit, they're not gonna steal Citrine's EXP. But Citrine has a very tight benchmark also, so she needs every bit of EXP. and that also contributes to like a bit of a chance of failure in this chapter. Generally speaking, if Citrine misses her EXP, the chapter is already going to be a failure because,
Stay focused.
like in this case, if she misses this 92, Vander is not going to be able to reach where he needs to go. So generally speaking, having to get Citrine the EXP is not a huge reliability loss compared to it. Really surprised to see Vander with Marth over Chloe. Vander is gonna do more damage than Chloe. You will see. Because Vander has 11 base strength. Chloe has 8. So even with her personal active, Chloe has 1 less strength than Vander. So she is a little off for what I need in this chapter. Okay, so Citrine goes here. She needs to hit this 92. Nice. The rest of these characters are generally just trying to get injured or preparing for the next turn, since Alear is going to great sacrifice this turn. Citrine is going to take the Thunder and the Surge. And attack the Soulfire for 100 hit. Lapis's chain attack doesn't have to hit, but she's here to hopefully get me some chain attack achievements.
It's starting to wear on
Because
me.
Etier does 14 damage. It's fine without like the 2 damage from the chain attack. So Etier will go here. Let's take this kill. The Etier Alear C support coming in again there, and now Lapis can go here. Put Folkvanger. So Lapis needs to be in this position, or like someone needs to be here to get this armor onto this square. Because Alfred is going to need to do an override next turn, and having the armor on this square will let him build more momentum onto Hortexia. So Alfred's gonna first also just give Alchris the Slim Lance +3. He's done with it. And Alchris is gonna go above Chloe and also take the Fensilier and make sure she has the Micaiah engraved Iron Lance. Kill this guy. So with the Micaiah engraving, this archer is gonna attack Citrine. As Chloe also needs like some defense, either from like spur attack or like the spur attack bond ring or Sharena to also not get targeted. So after that, Lancefighter's killed, Vander can go to this position. He pretty importantly needs to go here because Rosado needs to get lured over to Vander. Louis cannot escape Rosado, and Rosado does 20 whole damage to Louis, so Rosado needs to get distracted. And Louis is going to use a Pure Water because there's this mage who can also attack him. Yes, yes. With the Micaiah engraving, the archer does get diverted over to Citrine. Yeah, with the Pure Water, Louis will not get targeted by the mage. He has 15 res. Alfred has 5. Alfred's gonna get targeted instead by the mage. Positioning is very strict here. So, and Alear will take the Fensilier only. So unfortunately I can't get like Vander injured. So they do take a cut, but it's fine. So Citrine just gets that kill with the Alear's Personal, boosting the damage. And Chloe is also importantly drawing over that armor. Otherwise, that guy might end up near Hortensia and block a square to attack Hortensia from. So this flyer actually also can't kill either Etier or Clan because Chloe had Fensalir equipped last turn and decreased their attack. So Rosato's gonna go after Vander. Vander lives pretty handily. And it looks like Hortensia's gonna great all for one from below Louis, which is fine. She can also all for one from Louis' right if this flyer moves over here instead. But they both should work. Both should work out. The rare Fensalir debuff use case. Yes, very rare. Yeah, normally I would never be using that, but it just barely saves Etier because with four more attack, I mean, well, like 2 more attack and doubling Etier is 4 more damage, so she'd die. Especially since Alear needed to be next to Citrine to get her the damage for the archer kill. Okay, so first we're gonna get Citrine some EXP. She pretty handily kills this guy. And she needs to end the chapter with less than 60 EXP left to level 11, so every bit is kind of needed. And now we're gonna try to get Alear a group of 4 to mend. And this is where I would have liked Alfred and Etier C support to bump this 84 to a 94. Alfred might have missed his attack on enemy phase, but that's fine. The flyer should have been left on 20 HP if he missed. Okay, Etier missed. So less EXP for Alear. That's fine. Saline's gonna come down here to get injured. If the flyer was dead, Lapis can go there.
I'll never yield.
Are you missing supports because of crits earlier or something? Specifically for Etier and Alfred, it's because of the RNG of the flyers in chapter 3. If the flyers on turn 1 attack, like, they kind of attack in a formation where Vander only attacks one of them, I can't get Etier and Alfred's support in that chapter. So it'd have to just be an 84%, unfortunately. It should be fine. It seems like Alear is not that far off from where they normally should be. Etier never fails to disappoint. Poor Etier. I mean, she's been doing stuff. It's just she's missed. She crit where I prefer her not to. She's having a bad run. It's okay. Alear's gonna go here to be the last person and giving the Fensalir +1 to Alfred. He's gonna use that to override. So Alear's gonna end up, let me see how much. 57. So Alear lost like 20 EXP, I'd say, but they should be fine. I think they should be fine. Alright, so now we can direct our attention to Hortensia now. Alphys is gonna give Yunaka the Slim Lance. So this flyer might also attack Yunaka from her right, and so it'd be blocking her path. So Alphys would preferably be hitting that if that
What you got?
So now Yunaka, this is her 90. Oh, it's not a 92, it's a 91 without hit plus 10. Alright, well, let's hope Yunaka hits this. Okay. I did not need to inherit hit plus 10 on her. Nice.
I'm happy to help.
So this flyer might also not be here. Might be here. This flyer might be here. So Alfred technically could go in this direction to get to Hortensia, and he would get less momentum that way. But that's alright. I think he gets 1 point less momentum on this override. But Louis gonna have like 2 extra damage in this case. I heard a sigh of relief through the mic. Yeah, because I would have felt so bad that Yunaka not getting the hit plus 10 because I didn't want to grind Bond Fragments was the reason I failed this chapter. I would have felt terrible. So Alfred's gonna do this override. A good chunky amount of damage.
Whatever you require.
And Louis will take this Slim Lance. It's a 95. Should hopefully hit. Right, that's 1.
Onward.
So this is mainly why Vander is used rather than Chloe. Vander can get 35 damage onto Hortensia with the Might Augmented Rapier. But I think Chloe might need the Might Augmented Mercurius to do that. Even with 1 stack of poison and with the personal active. From what I checked, I think that's what it was. So Vander is able to do this much damage. Alfred's stocks at an all-time high right now. Happy to hear it. I was really happy with Alfred this chapter because he was doing things that I think only he could do in this specific clear. I was looking for whoever can fill Alfred's role, and Alfred was the only one that I found. The lance juggling this chapter is wild, yes. The trades in this chapter. I was in this chapter so long trying to figure out these trades as well. It's like getting the Slim Lance over to Louis is pretty huge boost in reliability. Otherwise, like, yeah, I can use the Rider's Bane, but there's a whole 20 hit difference between these. I guess we don't have Bond Frags for Mercurius on Chloe. Yeah, and also I don't have the Might Augment for Mercurius on Chloe. I actually cannot get the Might Augment on Mercurius. It's a complete no. My pact requires the Might Augment on Seraphim to save a staff use. So without that, I can't afford my pact. So Chloe can't have Marth or Mercurius for this. Yeah, so Vander will Lodestar Rush Hortensia. Inner down to 1 HP. This plan is free to do this. I'll never get the Steel Axe for Rosado. There's no chance to ever get it, but might as well. This is the worst the worst hit rate of this chapter right at the very end. But this is why the C support between Chloe and Louis is needed. Hopefully Chloe hits this. Please. Thank you.
No fair.
Yeah, there's just no more adjacent spaces to Hortensia. I really wish I could have removed that 85, but it's what it is. Thank you, Mako. Thank you, Aggro. Thank you, Priestess. What a clear. I'm sure it's quite different. Because I think most 3 turns will not aggro Hortensia on turn 1. That's usually reserved for the 2 turn. But in my case, I think this is a pretty big boost in reliability to my chapter 7. Though there's still lots of points of failure in it. Louis MVP as it should be. Yeah, Louis put in a ton of work in that chapter. That was a lot of Louis. 60 iron, 4 steel. Yep, that's right. Needing to be economical with resources really puts the player in the position to score him for better reliability. Yeah, it's really the trade-off, because I can only really trade off reliability for my resources. Nice clear. I expected to only get better. Hi, XS. I don't know if it will ever get better than that. I've been on that chapter for, I think you might have maybe been able to keep track. I was probably on that chapter for almost a month. I don't think I have it in me to make that chapter better, but the rest of the run has some interesting stuff as well. Okay, so yeah, in terms of the grand scheme of the run, yes, that's just a more reliable clear. We haven't gotten to the turn saves. Well, at the very least, since Yunaka didn't need that hit plus 10, I should be fine for Bond Fragments. Since everything is kind of budgeted for having 400 less. That's at least the one good thing.
Good. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Keep it up. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good.
So in chapter
Great
5,
job!
it seems
I'm
that
so proud.
if Vander didn't dodge Nualichi in player phase, he would have been in kill
Let's
range
do this again sometime.
in enemy phase, but I assume that Nualichi would still go for the chain attack on Saline. Yes, he still goes for Saline if Vander didn't dodge. I'm not sure if it's because of the chain attack though, because Nualichi is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because of the chain attack in particular. Do you feel that you're better at the push-up minigame than you should be. I still feel like I'm like okay at it. But yeah, probably because of all the times I have to keep doing it, I do get better at it because of how many times I have to play it. So yeah, unfortunately. But I'll probably still fail because I've been out of practice for that as we get to a higher version, which is going to be kind of rough. I might need to practice push-ups in preparation for the next stream. Alright, recreation. It should be sailing in Alcrest. And then also sailing in Alcrest B support. They do not need it this chapter. Also, I did not put in the turn counts. This is for chapter 10. But recreation gets kind of tight, so we're gonna just go for it whenever we can. And I need to get Alcrest C support as well.
Amazing!
One way to farm Bond Fragments early on is to repeat Alfred's minigames. Even though it doesn't give additional rewards, it does contribute to the achievements. Yep. That's how we might be grinding it. I hope we will not need to do that. Let me see here. I think it's like in this one. Yeah, like it'd be 100 for this, and then like 200 for the next tier, and then 300. It builds up quite fast. Yeah, that's only a very last resort if I actually cannot afford a crucial inherit. The Yunaka situation is kind of just a reliability inherit. So it's not crucial.
Goodness.
Chris, the train, the beard is weapon. Has a weapon. Right. All the arena goes to Citrine.
I'm Citrine, a daughter of Brodian nobility.
I am Etier, a royal knight of Firene.
Thank you. I had a lovely time. I'm Citrine, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I'm Lapis, a royal soldier of Brodia.
Thank you. I had a lovely time.
Oh, we're building some early Citrine and Lapis support. They would need to get a support.
I swear to a fair and honest challenge.
By chapter 12?
It's me, the Brodian prince who isn't Diamant.
Thank you. I had a lovely time.
I guess that's like some early support for them, which is nice. Though not necessary. Are there any other royal soldiers of Brody? I should know that. No, that's it, at least for now.
I'm leftover scraps compared to Diamant. But I must try.
I am Marth.
No, I did not do the forging yet. Guess. The thing is, if I forge, Alcris might actually have the higher chance to beat Sigurd, but it's probably not worth it.
I'm Citrine, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I'm Celica. It's my pleasure.
Citrine's also gonna get some Sigurd Bond for
I swear to a fair
polishing.
and honest challenge.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Thank you. I had a lovely
Oh,
time.
she won that. Wow. I think she crit.
Make it nice and sharp. Thank you. The ring looks amazing.
So this chapter does have a bit of a higher bond fragment cost because I'm gonna be trying to get the secret
Your
book
cleaning
this
skills
time
are
around.
impressive.
So we're gonna need to squeeze out a little more damage.
Handle that gently. Well done. The ring shines like new.
So it's gonna be
This ring is filthy.
kind of bond
Thanks for
fragment
taking care of
intensive.
this for me.
But it's, a lot of it is also just upfront bond fragment costs, like Citrine Celica 5 and Citrine Sigurd 5. Those are all for like ring polishing for later. Here's also gonna just quickly get
I'll
some
be your
Micaiah
opponent. I am Micaiah.
rank
It's a pleasure.
for later.
Oh, I won.
She's gonna want the
I will act as your opponent today.
the 1 extra dex
I am
for 2
Sigurd.
extra hit.
Prepare yourself.
I am Alcrest, a prince of Brodia.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do.
It's me, the Brodian prince who isn't Diamant.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
And forging, and then that should be it for the preps. We are mostly out of the woods for the most unreliable chapters. So now there's just a huge sigh of relief of reaching this point. Fortunately, you're gonna have to put the Marth engravings right back onto the Javelin +2.
I'll be here.
Although I do see some Bond Fragments near Loaf. Okay. Should be it. Did donate, right? Yes, okay. I'd only have that much gold if I donated. But I did not inherit hit +10 on Malcrest. It's really annoying that there were quite a bit of cutscenes there.
Micaiah!
Sigurd! Celica, of course!
Lord Marth! Understood!
Fortunately, despite Alfred's stellar performance, he will get fetched now. His stellar performance last chapter. Put into this thing. Okay, so this looks. Just make sure one more time. Under all fonts. Trainers. This should be a fairly straightforward chapter. Just gonna... And because of how straightforward it is, I will try to get the secret book.
Yes, here.
So Vander's gonna go all the way down, so that...
I can fight.
Once Alear is also down here.
Whatever you ask.
If Chloe's on this space... She will get her personal as well as spur attack from Vander. And so she will do, she should be doing like 7 damage. No, not 7. 9 damage to Ivy. On enemy phase. Though she only has, she has a 95% hit on Ivy. So,
Yanaka here.
Yanaka.
I'm at 100%.
Everyone's getting
An
in
invitation?
position for his next turn for the most part. So Citrine's gonna get a little more EXP.
This isn't so bad.
The sword fighter that will attack her.
The legend begins!
Give Amber a javelin so he can attack this fence. Essentially, we're gonna want to open this one and this fence after these enemies attack, so that there's enemies to try to injure characters on. Then
Whatever you say.
He goes over here.
As you wish.
So Alear. The thing is with Diamond is he could face 100 hit if he doesn't engage with Roy. But I prefer him to engage. To get Bond Fragments a little earlier. I mean, it's not like a huge difference.
With this
Oh, nice. Chloe did hit the 95. If Chloe missed, I will just not get the secret book, which is not ideal. It's actually a pretty decent reliability boost for a later chapter. But at least it's not a failure for this chapter if she misses. Okay. It's important that this this enemy actually moved in this position so that Vander can get injured over here. If he gets double crit though, he does die. Oh no, he doesn't die. If he does, yeah, if he attacked this guy, I think if he could get double crit and die, if he also missed his hand axe, which is why it's more important to get this guy into that spot. And I think he like mostly goes after Etier, which is why Etier is on the left side, so he's not distracted to go after Etier. And then I'm gonna continue to just get people injured, since Ivy can be dealt with pretty much at any point. She's in a pretty vulnerable position. And everyone besides like Etier, Citrine, Alchrist, and Chloe are free to do whatever they need to get injured. We'll go here.
I won't lose.
Slim Sword is just so he can't crit and kill on the first hit.
All right.
Amber can try to get a kill. He doesn't need the XP, but he appreciates the support being built. Okay, so now Alcris exactly has enough damage with the Marth Bond Break 6 for 1 more strength. Alear, Spur Attack. He has exactly enough to finish this health bar. And now Chloe
I'm getting hungry.
Go down here and override to get the secret book. Then great sacrifice. So they have reached their the SP benchmark that I need them to reach. They have only 1 more kill after this, so it is fairly close. Though Alear did lose some EXP in this one. ITA does 1 more damage because Alcris poisoned Ivy with the covert. And that's actually exactly enough to make up for the fact that Etier does not have a spur attack with this kind of positioning. So, Switching will just finish off. I need to pretty much finish this straightforward chapter. And after this chapter, we've unlocked our favorite minigame. We've unlocked fishing. Which does require some reset, like resetting the somnial by sleeping over and over if the bonus fish is not correct. So let me just quickly check once to see if we're gonna have to endure some sleeping. I can hear the enthusiasm in your voice. Yeah. Because I mean, I love fishing. That's why I try to avoid fishing in all my previous runs. But at this point, doing all paralogues really necessitates fishing. Otherwise, like, you can't even take advantage of like the higher bond rank that you get from doing the emblem paralogues, really. So fishing is gonna be allowed, and plus it's like these turn saves really kind of stress the bond fragment supply. So it's just overall, I think there's no way around it. So we will do it begrudgingly. At least fishing at this stage in the game is not... It's not that bad. It's just... we might still be here for a while. Trying to reset for the correct bonus fish. Citrine and Lapis are very expedited on their support. Of course, it's horse manure. Alright, so I'm gonna first at least sleep until the afternoon to see what this bonus fish is. Oh, it is the correct one. Alright, so we do not have to really reset for this. No, I'm very used to trying to save before fishing, but...
Of course.
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
We'll be fishing on the left column here. I'm pretty much just looking for large fish. It's pretty much guaranteed as long as I'm like not completely zoning out.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results.
To get 140 Bond Fragments.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
I think this is
Where were you thinking?
At least from what I've like checked, probably the most Bond Fragment yield you can get for guaranteed.
Now.
Oops.
Where were you thinking?
Fishing seems so much easier on console compared to emulator. I think it probably is easier.
Now.
I feel like that's not a large fish.
Now.
Why? Because I have Rumble on, I can kind of tell by how big it is.
Now.
But these all feel like small fish.
Now.
There. Yeah, because like as you get to the higher difficulties of fishing, like with the what's it called, the Supreme Rod, you kind of really need to
Nicely done.
Tilt your
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where
like,
were you
tilt
thinking?
The, what's it called, the stick in the correct direction. I tried fishing on Three Houses emulator on a bad PC and it was a nightmare just to get bullhead because it was lagging consistently. Oh yeah,
Now!
it's like remind me, is Three Houses fishing the one where it's like kind of a rhythm that you have to hit? It's been so long since I played Three Houses.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Come back soon.
Fishing done. And I'm gonna need to get the support with DM art or Bond Fragments, not because the chapter actually requires it.
Right.
I guess it's Spirit Gem for him, and...
Well... Thank you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, lag would definitely make it very difficult. In that case. Need to buy Master Seal.
I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Also, it takes a bunch of clicks on emulator after it shows large shadow. You seem to catch it instantly. I feel like it would take the same amount of clicks, unless emulator is just not registering the clicks. For like the giant fish later on, it's gonna take a while to fish them up. Might be lag. I guess there might be, yeah, there might be some lag in needing to time it or something. I'm not too sure about how the mashing works. So first we're gonna only... Oh no, Citron doesn't have anything. To reach level 11.
I'm Citrine, a
With all
royal
that
soldier
said though,
of
on
Brodia.
emulator I just hack in
I am
300k bond
Sadie,
fragments at the start.
Princess of
Yeah,
Firene.
I would do that too if I could play on emulator.
I had a lovely time.
I just think bond fragments are such a waste of time.
I'm Amber, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I am Marth, Prince of Altea.
Bond fragments are a pain. Yeah. It's such a time waster. Because they're effectively infinite in a way. Like you do have a cap based off the achievements, but it's really difficult to reach that cap. And it's just... Instead, if you decide to not grind
much better.
for the bond fragments, you are relegated to doing all the small
Please be thorough. Thanks for always
micromanaging
taking
that I have
such
to
good
do,
care of the ring.
which takes up a lot of time.
This ring is filthy, don't you? Well done. The ring shines like new.
Do you think you can make it look nice? That looks so good. Thank you.
This ring is filthy. Thanks for taking care of this for me.
Actually, while I'm here, let's augment Oh, I can't even augment both times yet, so I'll have to come back.
No holding back.
I'm Roy. I'll be your opponent.
If only they just increased the amount from other sources instead of making fishing mainly the Supreme Rod the way you can get the most. Why is Sami only 200 frags? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Having just a little more from not even. They just shouldn't be so stingy with the Bond Fragments.
A daughter of Brodian nobility.
And also, like,
Sigurd.
the Bond
Prepare
ranks shouldn't
yourself.
cost this much, I feel. Because there's already an SP management element towards all of this. And then you add in Bond Fragments. There's just too many resources in this game to manage.
I'm Amber, the alpaca.
Did I
wrangling
wake up
master.
too late for Boucheron?
I am Leaf of Leonston. I will be your partner.
Well, Boucheron
Oh,
hasn't
they'll
really
write about this in history books for
done
sure.
much. So you didn't technically wake up too late for Boucheron. But anyway, welcome, Dean.
I'm Amber, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I am Marth.
Promote Amber to Wolf Knight still. And Citroen's also gonna promote. That's why she needed to reach level 11 at this point. I just noticed all the paralogues are after chapter 20 on the chart, and yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, all of them except Lucina is after chapter 20. Amber does have a room, so give him the best chance of winning.
Let's
Yeah,
fight
like,
so hard that we start a
Paralogues
legend.
after chapter 20
Fram, 33rd
gives not
Steward
only
of the
gives just a
Divine
ton of Bond Fragments because you can
Oh, they'll write
use
about
the
this in
Supreme
history
Rod
books for
at
sure.
that point. But my paralogues are kind of different, I
A royal
guess.
soldier of Brodia.
The ordering of them
Unlock
is very strict.
Get ready.
And there's some very
Oh, they'll write about this in history
there's some
books for
very
sure.
tight benchmarks in there. Like the paralogues they're gonna be very, very rough. Because I'm gonna need to track like six characters, I think, their EXP and SP throughout all the paralogues. They all need to reach certain amounts. Now we can do the augments. I'm gonna hit and dex augment. Luckily, I do not need either of them later. I guess it's not really luckily because I spent a good amount of effort to remove the need for, I think, the hit augment, was it, later on? So I spent a good amount of effort to not need that later so that it can be put on Mercurius here. Oh, Dean, you're in time for some Boucheron being deployed at least. He's not doing anything, but he'll be deployed.
Roy!
Ready!
Lord Sigurd!
Micaiah!
I can do this!
Lord Leaf!
Celica!
Marth!
I probably actually should have done that. No, that's fine. Fitting that Boucheron joins for this map. Well, this map has several open deployments, so I will be using that to try to just get the deploy certain characters 5 times. So that's also why Alfred's here. Alright, let's see. I think everyone's not in the right place. Nope, that was not right. First move down there. And we finally have unlimited tonics, so Dex and luck on Amber. Check. That should be it.
We fight for peace.
No real point to doing this with Alfred, but maybe they can reach B support. I don't know. Oh no, I didn't do the push-ups. That's fine. Alear doesn't need the EXP. Yeah, they've already reached their benchmark, but they will also have a mid-game benchmark, so they... I forgot to do that. Oh well.
Understood.
Now Louis will rewarp over here. Yeah. And before Vander moves,
show me the way.
Citrine is going to warp Ragnarok this mage to open up a path. Essentially, I'm gonna get the Master Seal.
Anything.
Here with Vander. Vander's just barely reaches. And because of that, Amber does not get any support, so he needs to get 133 hit by himself, which he does exactly. with Dex and hit augment on Mercurius and a Dex and Luck tonic. So
awaiting orders.
he can just come over here and take 1 health bar.
Damn.
Yes.
And Alchris. Quadruple hit to chip. He needs like the mini bow to not get targeted. Essentially, since Matan is boxed in, we need to make sure that she attacks Amber so he gets another Mercurius kill. And he needs like the mini bow equipped so that she doesn't target him. And Louis has the Makai engraving from chapter 7 conveniently to not also get targeted. And Bouchon is not doing anything. Citrine will get like an additional kill here, but it's like for 2 XP, I think. Yeah. And she doesn't have any more benchmarks that she needs to hit. So it's not really important. Good job, Alchrist. Well, lots of characters can do what Alchrist does, but he will need to get deployed 5 times. So that's why he's here. Otherwise, I'd probably use Diamant. But Diamant's actually not gonna get deployed 5 times, at least in this small stretch. So he's not gonna get this his Bond Fragments. I really need to like standardize the way I'm doing the Somnial, because forgetting the strength training is kind of... that was definitely bad on my part. Diamant fans in shambles. Yeah, Diamant will not see deployment in mid-game this time around, but I would argue he might have an even better role later. But it might take a while to get there. Knew I could trust Adaptable to prioritize mini bow over Calyx. See, like, the thing is, wouldn't Adaptable actually prioritize Killer Axe? I think it's just having the mini bow there, and Mitan doesn't see that Alchrist would equip the Killer Axe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Because I feel like the Killer Axe has more stats. Diamant was gonna catch number 7 all along. Don't worry, Diamant fans, there will be still Diamant. He's just not in mid-game this time. Alright, let's
What'll
not
it
forget
be?
this.
How hard do you want to go?
Well, it doesn't really matter now.
You got this! Looking good! You got this! Nice! Perfect!
Treats dodge as a stat.
Looking good!
Okay. That makes sense then. So that mini bow's 20 dodge makes sense.
You
For
got
why
this.
it chooses it over the Killer Axe.
Looking good! You got this! this. Looking good. You've got this. Great job! I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
No, not the arena. I hope we get at least 2 Lapis boss kills. There will be at least 1 Lapis boss kill. I can promise you that.
Well, I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
So I'm gonna pretty heavily invest in this Iron Dagger right now, since I have the ore for it. It helps make John Paralogue a little more reliable. I'm also gonna invest in the Compact Axe right now, all the way to +3.
I'll be here.
Still gonna try to pick up like the spirit gems, though I'm not sure if this is a spirit gem. It says right now I am neglecting the supports, but we're probably gonna need the supports come mid game. Nope, that's horse manure. I guess this will be alright. Fishing it is.
Oh. Of course.
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all
Realize I'm
about results.
forgetting to update the counter. Doing this pretty much all day. Not remembering to do that.
Come back soon.
Divine.
You. Well, Clan is very likely to wake you up. Because, in like the first few chapters, it's just Clan Vander and Fram. I feel like Clan's very likely to show up, so you might as well get used to Clan. And, Lapis will need a weapon. No, Alear also needs a weapon. Tell him to get. This is his proper job. Okay, Amber houses. Wandering. Yeah, he is supposed to be your steward.
The alpaca wrangling
He
master.
and Fram,
Shall
as
we
well
have
as
a cup
Vander,
of
are
tea
probably the ones with the
afterward?
best excuse to be
Oh,
in the
I'll write
bedroom.
about this in history books for sure. Let's fight so hard that we start a legend.
I have been waiting for this.
Oh, I'll write about this in history books for sure. I'm Amber, the alpaca wrangling master.
Will you face me?
Oh, I'll write about this in history books for sure.
I won't let this chance go to waste. I'm Micaiah. Let's make this match a good one. For the sparring match.
Why is Amber bullying Vander? Why did Vander decide he wanted to spar? Twice. It's the only reason why Amber bullied him. Vander should be taking a nice rest. He's a little old for this.
Make it nice and shiny. Much better.
Please be thorough. Your cleaning skills are impressive.
It could use a good cleaning. Sparkling clean. Bravo!
I want to see it spark. That looks so good. Thank you.
This ring is filthy. You made quick work of that. I'm Lapis, a royal soldier of Brodia. I am Micaiah of Dayan. I will not hold back. Thanks for the sparring match.
Okay, Lapis has a staff proficiency now. Citrus. This costs quite a bit now to augment
I'm
Seraphim,
Citrine, a royal soldier of Brodia.
but it has to be done
Celica, warrior priestess.
for the
at
best
your service.
reliability. Like, it's just, I can't find anyone who can do the Seraphim job in John Paralogue with, like, perfect reliability or even as good as it was previously, unfortunately.
Let's have a good match.
I am Sigurd of House Chalthy.
And, like, previously, it's the main unreliability about it is a 2% crit. So that's gonna still persist, but the Amber's chance of death in John Paralogue doesn't exist anymore. So there's a minor boost to reliability. So Alear needs Cantor at this point, which is why they needed 1000 SP by now. And can't forget to augment Seraphim. And Lapis. Thanks to Vander getting the Master Seal, Lapis can promote the Master Seal in Anna Paralogue. And she's gonna end up being the Utility Griffin in Vander's place. This essentially saves a second seal, because while Vander can do, like, the jobs for a Utility Griffin at this point in the game, he's not gonna suffice after, like, chapter 10 or so. So not needing to second seal Vander. Oops, I'm going to John Paralogue. Saves a second seal in the long term. Which is important, because I use up every single second seal I need until, like, chapter 17 or so. And then after chapter 17, there's unlimited second seals. But every single chapter that has an actual limiter, I end up using them all.
Marth.
Let's go!
Lord Roy!
Sigurd,
I am ready.
Micaiah,
here I go. Leave.
I am ready.
Celica!
Let's go.
And we're just gonna take the Compact Axe +2. I mean, +3. So previously I did use Chloe in Vander's position, but Vander, while he costs an extra tonic, he saves Bond Fragments because he doesn't need advance to reach the Barbarian. So I'm gonna be using Vander. My gold does get very low, but it's not low enough that I cannot afford a tonic on Vander for this. It's everything left. So I've augmented Seraphim, everything looks right. Alright. Your deployment slots are correct as well.
I'll do it.
So I'm gonna still need to obstruct so that the enemies will not go after the villagers. Which is why Lapis promoted to Griffin at this point, or promoted and then second seal to Griffin. The Lapis is also going to want to reach level 2 by a certain point in Griffin Knight, and also get 100 SP. So this is a good start for her to achieve those goals.
As your steward.
And Vander with a Rise Above can get this kill. Does need the investment on the Compact Axe +3, but I will be using this weapon quite a lot actually. Not necessarily the +3, but it will be needed at some point. It's getting forged earlier since I can take advantage of it. Amber does have his weapon equipped, yeah.
Very well.
Citrine can reach over here. She should one-round those enemies. And Diamond with the Light Augmented Seraphim is heading over here. Like before, he'll be dealing with all these enemies.
I'll do my best.
Alear's gonna get a Mercurius kill. But the difference this time is they're gonna go one left, and because Amber has the Makai engraved dagger, the poleaxe enemy is not going, has 0 hit on him. So instead we'll go after Alear. So Amber faces no chance of death anymore in this chapter. And then with the Light Augment on Seraphim, Diamond has like more than enough damage to kill these enemies. But there's that enemy going after Alear. So like the enemies don't seem to see Amber's personal when factoring in who to attack, because Amber should be facing hit, but he doesn't get targeted. Even if Alear wasn't in range, the enemy would just ignore him. Good luck, thank you, Kirby Master. I'm gonna need a little bit of luck here, because it seems Diamond will die to a crit. A 2% crit from this archer. Did not get crit though, it's good. Well, that's Sean done. Now we're in a string of like 3 or so fully reliable chapters. So as long as I don't make any more mechanical errors or forget certain preps, things should be smooth sailing, at least until that point.
Good to see. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Keep it up. Perfect. Great job! I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Might as well get John's birthday gift for me. And creation. And since Citrine and Lapis got here much earlier than they need to, let me see. Yeah, Alear can get some recreation with like Sean and Anna. Oops, should be with this one.
Yes.
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Come back soon.
This is a pretty straightforward chapter also, so it's gonna be just a little bit of Emblem Arena and then we're gonna jump right into it. There's like a... I mentioned earlier that Yunaka's EXP is gonna matter, and Yunaka needs to reach level 7, so there is a slight change to accommodate that, but nothing big. With the changes in chapter 6 so that Chloe and Louis can get C support, Yunaka just doesn't get that much EXP, so from her great sacrifice, at least it's not that guaranteed. So something needs to be done.
Let's fight so hard that we start a legend!
She could have
a daughter of Brodian
she could have
nobility.
reworked in Louis' place in
they'll write about this in history
John
books for
Paralogue.
sure.
I mean, not John, in Anna Paralogue. But that's actually not enough for how much EXP she's guaranteed.
A royal soldier of Brodia.
I am Louis, Royal Knight of Firene.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure. Let's fight so hard that we start a legend!
I'm leftover scraps compared to Diamant. But I must try.
Oh! They'll write about this in history books for sure!
I'm Lapis. Get ready.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do. Make it nice and much better.
I hope you'll clean it well. Your cleaning skills are impressive.
A good cleaning is in order. Sparkling clean. Bravo!
Do you think you can make it look... I'll ask for help again if the ring needs cleaning.
Be thorough now. It looks good as new. Thank you.
That should be it. We're gonna get a pretty good chunk of Bond Fragments after this, because a lot of characters are gonna get deployed for their 5th time in this chapter.
Right!
Sigurd!
Leave it to me.
Leaf!
Should be it. Though an unfortunate consequence of Yunaka needing to be the one to do the override in this chapter means that I need to spend another tonic on her. Kind of like how I had to spend a tonic on Vander for his role in Jean. But luckily... Oh! I'm realizing an issue here. Since Yunaka did not get hit plus 10 previously, she does not have momentum. So I'm still gonna need to get hit plus 10 anyway on her. Or like at least momentum on her.
Mysterious wanderer, Yunaka!
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Hey, I actually won!
I guess in the end, my Bond Fragments are kind of broken even to what it was before. Initially, I thought that I got like technically 400 Bond Fragments extra because I couldn't afford hit plus 10 on Yunaka and just didn't give hit plus 10 to her. But I also forgot one strength training and she still needs 200 Bond Fragments invested for the momentum. So it's like getting close to how much it actually would have cost anyway. Not quite there though. Amber needs his weapon. Okay. Fram, Boucheron, Clan, all getting deployed 5 times, so 300 Bond Fragments. Alcris will get deployed 5 times eventually, and so will Yunaka. So, like I said, Lapis needs SP as well as EXP, so she's going to obstruct. Jean should also just engage so I can ring polish later. Go ahead. Yunaka will get the L Surge and reach level 7. She needs the canter here to be out of range of Ivy.
Awaiting orders.
Very well.
And Citrine can grab the L Surge for similar reasons. She's trying to avoid Ivy by being down here. Yunaka stocks up. Well, this is a pretty low low benchmark to hit. She needs momentum and a strength tonic. That's actually quite a bit of investment when like Chloe can do it with I think just momentum. I originally had Lapis do it. Lapis wouldn't need momentum, though she does need a higher forge. But it's a forge that I would be using next chapter, so it didn't matter. Alright, so Amber doubles, thanks to Rise Above and that speed tonic. Amber is ending the chapter with 986 SP, which is great. 15 SP from Arena, and he'll get 1,000. And 1, technically this time. We get to recruit Jade after this chapter. Jade is actually gonna come up quite often as well. Adopt the marmot? Oh, I'm sorry. I've already left. You want me to adopt an animal? Try to get it in before I get into the end of the maps. Sometimes I might just end up breezing right through it. Sorry, D. Okay, so I think it's time for another break. Hopefully I'll be able to get through the rest of the chapters I'm planning to after this break, but this prep session is gonna be kind of long, so I'm hoping to just take a break now and then come back and finish it all up. This break is probably going to be a little longer maybe 15 or so minutes, and then I'll start the preps. So if you guys want to do anything, also I suggest to just do it, because I'll be here in preps as well afterwards, so it's not going to be too eventful. Alright, let me first update that turn counter, and then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back to do these preps. I don't think that was 15 minutes, but it was enough time for me to just grab a little something to eat.
Good to see. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
One day we'll need to see which of Sami's eating animations.
You've got this.
We're going that far down the rabbit hole
Looking good.
of optimization.
Perfect.
In the end, it doesn't really
got
matter
this.
what we feed Sami, because I think he always gives the same amount of Bond Fragments, even
Looking good.
if he doesn't like the food.
Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Great job! I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Do Amber and Diamond, they have a C support. So I can get Citrine and Yunaka. This one really doesn't matter that much. It'd only matter if somehow Alear got like Bond rank 4 with Micaiah. But I guess it's like kind of possible that it will happen. Those are nice. Just go. Congrats! Fishing. All right. I will need to. I think after
Pick a rod.
After
Where were you thinking?
Chapter 13, I'm gonna quickly grab what I can for birthday gifts from everyone.
Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Come back soon.
Buy 2 second sails.
Welcome. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
How many Bond Fragments
I'll be here.
do I have? This is pretty rough. I'm gonna need arena Bond Fragments again, probably. Sabi. Fire Griffin Steel Sword this time. Engraving on the Iron Blade. Sigurd on Folkvanger. North on the Steel Bow. Away on Thunder. Silicon. This will become Steel Blade. Steel Blade plus 1.
I'll be here.
That should be it for forging.
Pardon me.
Jade, do you want music? Oh, Citrus has one. She should maybe get this. Just give her the best chance of defeating her competition.
Meditation complete.
I am Leif, the Prince of Leonster.
I'd have to write a book about this.
Any guesses for why Jade is training with Leif?
Make it nice and sharp. You take excellent care of the ring.
Please be thorough. Your cleaning skills are impressive.
Handle that gently. Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
A good cleaning is in order. Sparkling clean. Bravo!
I want to see it sparkle. It's nice to see your dedication to the rings.
Yeah, good old Master Lance, right?
Be thorough now. You made quick work
The best
of that.
engage weapon. Not being sarcastic at all. Is it for chapter 10? Not exactly for chapter 10. Though it's not for chapter 10 specifically, but she will need to inherit something from me. Where's the note?
I won't go easy on you, just because we're allies.
I am Roy. I'm looking forward to this.
Thank you for sparring with me.
I challenge you. Face my iron wall.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
The train's made headlong rush. That's why she's been polishing.
I swear to a fair and honest
Sigurd ring.
challenge.
Since this is a
I
pretty
am Sigurd.
expensive skill
You
to
think
get,
to duel me?
Bond Fragments. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough Bond Fragments.
I'm Amber, the
Gonna have to
alpaca
claim it
wrangling
from
master.
the billboard.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
I'm Lapis, a royal soldier of Brodia. I'm Micaiah. Let's make this match a good one. It's no use. Thanks for the sparring match.
Before we go to the bulletin, or to the bulletin board, let's get Amber his. Three arenas. Lance Axe.
I'm Amber, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure. Let's fight so hard that we start a legend.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure. I'm Amber, the alpaca wrangling master.
Saline has arrived.
Whoa! They'll write about this in history books for sure!
Alright, that should be more than enough. I only have one more. So Jade is actually, she wants to get Arm Shield Plus.
Meditation complete.
I am Leaf. I intend to win this contest.
I'd have to write a book about this.
It has almost exactly 1,000 for momentum after all his training. Lapis. Staff Mastery 1. And where's Jade? That Arm Shield Plus. Not for this chapter, but she will need it.
Leave it to me.
Okay, where is everyone?
Sir Sigurd!
I am ready.
Roy, to victory!
I just hope I got all the weapons. Fire, steel sword. This should all be right.
Are you distant?
Lots of strength tonics on everyone. We really need damage. And then the tonics. Next chapter. Which doesn't mean nearly as much. Alright. Let's see here. Momentum. Staff mystery. Only needed hit plus 10 for chapter 7. Animal fire. This looks right. Let's do it. One quick check on these tonics. It should be 2 HP once you're okay. I'll turn you back now.
I'm listening.
Right. Chloe's gonna grab the Elfire, and Jade is going to chill. So Jade actually needs to get 100 SP. No, not even just 100. I think it's 150. No, it's 100. She does need to get a certain amount of SP. So she's being used here. Technically speaking, Louis would do the job with less investment, but she needs the SP. This +3 forge does give her 100 hit, which is nice, so she doesn't need like a dex tonic or anything. Now,
my will is firm.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Go here.
Whatever you need.
I'm prepared.
Lapis is going to obstruct here for EXP, but also she's going to get bond rank 6 with Marth for 1 more point of strength after that.
You got it!
There's there.
Allow me.
Citrine. We'll do the Wolf Ragnarok. Lapis stonks. Lapis definitely gets some love in this run, yes. Now Alear will rework. So the obstruct is also important so that no one gets knocked outside of the door, because Alear's not going their full rewarp range to get a certain positioning for my units. DMO at one reaches this 100% with the just Rose stat buffs. Alear does need to get targeted by the turret. Okay, good. Jade didn't crit, so she's getting a lot of the EXP that she should be getting. Though I think everything she needs is guaranteed. Glad there's no more clan for this. Dean, your clan hate needs to be examined. Clan does the job fine in this map. Just he's not needed for this specific configuration. Chloe's gonna go grab this Draco shield. And
no problem.
Jade will override. She's gonna get the sword fighter kill as well. Get some more XP. Hunter went down. Alchemist with hit plus 10 and Saline B support reaches 100. Even with Vulnerary's minus 20, he has 160. And Saline has 100 hit surge to get the energy drop. Right, on this side, Citrine does enough damage with a spur attack here, and the Light Augmented Seraphim to get this kill. She doesn't need the Holy Stance. Yunaka will take this Steel Blade. And this is why she needed to reach level 7 to double Morian. So that she can deal that much damage, 12 damage, for Diamant to kill afterwards.
Our foes are strong.
Alear just barely reaches Micaiah Bondrick 3 right after this rewarp. It's exact with the way I have it planned out to just save as many Bond Fragments as I can. And now Lapis taking this Steel Blade, and with a spur attack on Yunaka. This is exact. Needs 49 physical. 40 physical attacks, so she has that exactly. To get a low star rush kill on Hyacinth. And then Amber with his momentum. He doesn't need I think a magic tonic now that Yunaka's there. We put in the...
We've won, Hyacinth.
Turn count. Jade stocks up. Yeah, Jade's gonna be pretty nice this mid game. She's gonna do something that I don't think anyone else can. And that arm shield plus inherit's gonna be part of that. So Griffin Alear. Is Jade dying? No. Well, if I mess up, maybe she'll die. But the plan is not to have her die. The plan is not to have anyone die. Everyone is just not. Okay. HP and defense. Amber, strength, dex, defense. And then this HP. Mostly in this chapter, there was a slight chance of death on Alear, so that's something that I worked to get rid of for this clear. And also I tried to remove as many tonics as possible, since I need gold. Modal usage. If you count it as modal usage, you will see. Let's see, one more check and then we can just get in the chapter. And then Alphonse, Sharena, and yeah. So since Lapis still needs to get her 100 SP, she's getting the Sharena Bond Ring. Citrine doesn't need anything anymore. And that should be it. So we're gonna first start off actually with a Diamant. Smashing this enemy. Yeah, to the left.
Very well.
He does have he had a crit rate, but I mean he has holdout. This enemy has holdout, so if he crit, Citrine just won't attack here. She's also gonna chip right here for Amber. Amber's EXP and SP are still gonna be quite important.
Awaiting orders.
And Amber will attack from down here. So it's very important for Amber to move here so that this enemy can reach him with the killer axe and break him. Otherwise, like, this enemy very much prefers attacking Alear. So we're gonna bait with Amber, which is enabled by Diamant smashing the enemy so that Amber can still get a kill by being in this position.
I'll protect you.
I'll press over here.
Yes. Say the word. Anytime.
Lapis will go here to heal Diamant. This is not guaranteed EXP since the enemy only had like a 66% hit on Diamant. But Lapis is should be fine without it. She also needs to reach level 2 in Griffin by a certain point in next chapter, so she's pretty much there. She has 1 guaranteed mend usage in this chapter, and if she ends this chapter with just 20 EXP left, she'll be fine. So Lapis should be fine overall.
Go ahead.
Minako will go here.
All right.
There's obstructing that tile so that the sword fighter cannot reach.
Understood.
Yeah, it's like overall, because Alear also has the Micaiah engraving on a steel sword now, their chance of death is a little higher than before if this guy still attacks Alear. So it's important to try to get rid of it, that chance of death, if I can. So the archer is gonna attack Lapis. She's weighed down a bit by the wood owl. That's the main reason. And the enemy, like I said, will attack Amber with the killer axe. All crit rates from the enemies on enemy phase are fake because they all have a flag that prevents them from critting. So those were all completely safe combats for Lapis and Amber. Though Alear did also need an HP and defense tonic to not get targeted, because I think the enemies can see that with a chain attack and then the archer attacking Alear and hitting would have a kill if Alear did not have those tonics. So Alear's gonna equip Folk Beam and move all the way down. Here.
I'm sorry.
Of course, we'll kill this flyer.
Don't worry about me.
This is the guaranteed mend. She can always mend Alcrest because he got hit by a Ragnarok if Amber did not get hit. But Amber did, so she's gonna mend Amber. And then Amber will go here, because we still want him to get as much EXP as possible. And attack from range. This crit chance is real. But Amber survives the crit. Amber survives the crit, and he also survives this enemy afterwards, so he is fine, even if he got crit. And Chloe wants to trade Amber over to the Compact Axe +3. Otherwise he does not have 100 hit, I believe. Actually, he does. Oh no, he... I guess maybe the trade isn't necessary. No. It is necessary. Amber won't double with the Javelin +2. So, Diamant, go here. I mean, this is all because I'm trying to not use many tonics, so we're just gonna go with any guaranteed kills or damage as possible. And that's the easiest way. Citrine, so just grab the steel blade. She's not gonna do anything. She doesn't really have like 100 hit or anything. But Saline can take the steel blade and have 100. We love relearning why we did things, yes. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, oh, why did I do this? And then you look at it again and again, and you realize, oh, that's why I did it. There's a reason. Gotta love the achievement for smashing enemies. Yeah, I'm smashing a lot of them right now. The Yunaka usage this run is interesting. Yunaka's just doing the small things, I think. She's contributing for sure. So like the thing is, I don't really want Citrine to get too much EXP either. I'm trying to manage her EXP so that she levels up exactly after a kill in chapter 12. So I can guarantee that Lapis can get 20 EXP next chapter before a certain point. So Citrine doesn't need to do anything. She should be reaching it soon. Seems like Jade's the last one. Alear doesn't need to kill that enemy. Veer was right, Yunaka should be a tier. Alear does need to kill that enemy though, so that's why they equipped the Sigurd Funk Banger. I mean, I guess in this run, Clan definitely got taken out of his usual jobs that I would normally put him in. Right, so we got reinforcements.
No mistakes.
Ivy is gonna ship this Leaf Archer. The reason why Alear needed to kill the Martial Monk was so that Ivy, Zelkov, and Fugetsu will end up in these positions.
All is set.
Because there's a 100% reliable way to deal with these enemies. Put them here.
Come and face me!
There he is, full figure. Yep. This is here. Quite pivotal to my run. So, Amber... Wood owl usage. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Wood owl usage. in a different place. Amber, I guess I might as well just still heal Amber. Amber's still hurt. Yep. There's like nothing wrong with Lapis getting more EXP than she needs. And Lapis, she heals 22. So if Amber got crit earlier and then also got hit by the Lance Fighter, he'd have, I think, 5 HP. Lapis heals 22 and Amber takes only 15, so he's totally fine. He's gonna grab the Tomahawk. And he should be leveling here. Amber has some pretty tight EXP and EXP benchmarks, so every like level up is and all his like EXP is guaranteed. So it should always happen when they happen. Now pretty much like we have the path open for Alear to escape. We're just gonna get Citrine 1 kill here. If Yunaka crits, she's not gonna kill. And Chloe also has 100 hit because it's Slim Lance +2 at the very least. And Citrine has 100 hit here, mainly due to C support, but it really doesn't matter because she can just equip El Surge. They should always happen when they happen. Legendary. I love when that happens. You don't have any variants. And yep, Citrine's gonna level up next chapter. And let's see. Yeah, it's just these guys
I'll
and
manage.
Alear.
That's it?
You die. Yeah. Alright. That's it.
Come on, everyone.
And the 50 engage with 50 emblems achievement. It always happens here. As long as Alear engages with Lucina before they escape. But think about the EXP if she doesn't die. Jade doesn't need the EXP. Jade needs SP. And she has no bond ring, so... So that's just, like, not worth it at all. I'm glad escape is the top option in that last menu. Yeah, it's nice that we don't have to like scroll down or anything. We're Jade Gaming? Yes, we are. We are Jade Gaming. We're Jade Gaming. We're also Lapis Gaming. Which is pretty different from my usual mid-game. There's no Diamant Gaming this mid-game, but for Diamant fans, he will still be relevant later. So it's not like he's completely cut. I like the implication that it might have been worth it if she got... Yeah, I mean, Jade's SP, in terms of guaranteed SP, is quite tight. Because like she could have crit the sword fighters last chapter, and she would have gotten, I think, maybe a total of 16 less SP. And that does make a difference. So if she actually got 1 kill in that chapter with SP, it tips the scales, actually. It does. What is the rundown between these non-amber citrine level 10 plus units and how you choose from them? So I mostly started planning. This also XS has some part of it as well, because I think, as you probably might have noticed, I said that there will be 1 turn save in this section, and it hasn't come up yet. And I think it should be obvious at this point which turn save it will be. It'll be a chapter 12 1 turn. So planning the chapter 12 1 turn was definitely something that XS was the one who kind of pushed for. Because it feels like it's just barely possible under my rule set. And I think, like, when planning that chapter 12 1 turn, it's like we're looking at Chloe to fill a role, but Chloe need to be promoted. And my early game just has not many opportunities for Chloe to get a ton of EXP. Unless I were to choose to have a 4 turn of chapter 6 and then a 1 turn of chapter 8. But then I would lose out on the secret book, and I would have to might augment Mercurius. Might augmenting Mercurius is just like a complete no-go. So Chloe kind of naturally didn't make the cut, and so we were looking for someone else. And so eventually it kind of fell upon
Yes.
Lapis being
which would you like?
in Chloe's role, which
Have a nice
she
flight.
actually does quite well with not too much investment. She needs 1 level up, and I think after that it falls into place. With Jade and such, Jade's is a little more complicated that I'll probably end up explaining once it's relevant. It's not going to come up in this stream. But she's chosen pretty specifically because she can fulfill 3 roles in mid-game that would be otherwise kind of difficult for other characters to do. One of which she's actually like, I think she's the only one who can do it. The other one's kind of like, Alchrist is kind of taken out of the equation because he doesn't have the SP, for instance. Is there space for memes in the endgame this time? There is space for memes in the endgame. So, I don't know what I'm doing for endgame, to be honest with you guys. I've determined that endgame is completely possible and that I have leeway. That's all I've determined. Besides for the things that I know that need to happen, there's three things. We'll see. We'll see what I do for endgame.
Just what I'd expect from the Divine One.
Pure water, HP tonic.
Until next time.
Diamant actually having good stats in his base class is also kind of nice for Chapter 10 John. Less reliant on promotion to fulfill a role. Yeah, definitely. Diamant definitely has that going for him. Like, every time I look at John Paralogue, I was just like, is there someone better than Diamant for the Celica role? And I just I never find someone. Diamant has the most bulk. Everyone else, they either have a survival issue if they can double, because they would need resonance usually, and that's just kind of like everyone just has a survival issue. Diamant cleanly would survive, but he faces the least amount of crit. So it's like I can either might augment Seraphim in that chapter to get the damage, or I can dodge augment to remove the crit, but I can't do both. That requires way too many Bond Fragments. So we end up with Diamant facing a 2% crit. Alear and and then we can finish up, you know. In Chapter 10, it seems like Jay can last hit Gold Mary for a bit more EXP SP, with an HP tonic on Saline for more survival. Is that true? Is that true? Do you mean like... I'm trying to picture that. Oh, okay, I see. The issue in that case would become if Jade crit the second sword fighter, the armor would not attack Jade, and would attack Saline instead. And that would block Saline from reaching Gold Mary. So Jade has to move first. So that she can clear the sword fighter in front of Jade. So that Saline would have a adjacent spot. Anna support? Well, just for Bond Fragments. For Anna support. I forgot to do push-ups, right? turn 2, changing the order of the attack. Yeah, that's what I was saying. For like, it's a little hard to describe without the enemies there, but with the sword fighter in front of Jade and also the armor attacking Saline, I don't think there is a way for Saline to reach Goldmary because there's also an archer. I think they were all going to be in a horizontal line blocking Goldmary off. So I don't think Saline would have a way to attack Goldmary in that case. If Jade crit the sword fighter. Oh wait. If Jade crit the sword fighter... Yeah, okay, so if Jade crit the sword fighter, there still would be a way for Saline to reach Goldmary at melee because the sword fighter's not there, but then there's no way for Alcris to be next to Saline without Jade moving. I think that is the problem. So Alcris would suffer a hit penalty.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
Can branch to guarantee a bit more, but not necessary? Potentially, yes.
You've got this!
Luckily, I don't think I need it. Jade
Looking
should have
good.
enough SP without getting the Goldmary kill.
This. Perfect! You've got this! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! Nice! Looking good! Great job! I'm so proud! Let's do this again sometime.
We're gonna do some sewing. Not that it's completely needed now, but
I thank you.
we do a lot of selling like
Do
next
come
chapter
again.
as well, and the chapter after. Might as well clear some of the convoy up. Oh, my Bond Fragments situation is looking pretty bad right now. I know I can still fish, but it's not looking great.
I'll be here.
And also, where was Ivy? I need to get sea support with Ivy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Perfectly good well fodder, sold for useless money. Excuse you, Dean, but I for one am extremely low on money at one point. Extremely low. This run needed like everything. It needed EXP, it needed gold, it needed Bond Fragments, it needed SP. So much optimization for every single like resource. And ore, I guess. Ore also. Needed ore, multiple points.
So
if I even had well allowed, I don't think I have any weapons to throw into it. Though well would change things. Well would change how many resources I have in other places.
Oh! Got it!
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking? Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Come back soon.
$2,300 Bond Fragments. That's barely enough. Actually, let me clear. Lapis needs gear. Cell call. Amber gets the arena.
Let's fight so hard that we start a legend!
Hi there. I'm Jean, a doctor in training.
Oh! They'll write about this in history books for sure! I'm Amber, a royal soldier of Rhodia.
I'll be your opponent.
Oh! They'll write about this in history books for sure!
That's Amber Alear B support. That's also very early.
I'm Amber, the alpaca wrangling master.
Alfred has arrived.
Oh! They'll write
Record
about this
the
in
chapter
history
on
books
it. Oh
for
yeah.
sure!
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I've been forgetting all day. Every single reminder for these is very helpful.
I am Kagetsu of Elusia.
I am Lin of the Lorca tribe.
Was fun, was it not?
Please clean it up. Thanks again. See you next time.
let this chance go to waste.
I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
The sparring match.
I am Zelkov, retainer to Princess Ivy.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
You are fortunate this was merely a training exercise.
No, just barely.
Will you go out with me?
Just barely
I'm
afford
Lynn.
it.
I won't be holding back.
Was fun, was it not?
This wants speed plus 2. Zelkov also wants speed plus 2. And Kagetsu speed plus 3. Alright, and then promote Ivy. I think maybe the start of next stream I might have to do some of that Bond Fragment grinding. Because I would hate to just keep being low on Bond Fragments all the time. Apparently, there was something off in your recent test regarding Bond Fragments. I was pretty, like, I'm pretty, what's it called? Pretty much at the edge for Bond Fragments, like, this entire time. Like, once I reach like chapter 7, all the way down to like chapter 20 or so, I have like nearly no Bond Fragments ever. So this does give a decent enough like estimation that I can barely afford things. But I did have a little more in my test, so it is kind of concerning. So Kagetsu's going into Sniper. This will be needed since I cannot Parthia farm without the well. The frag grind, yeah, I might have to do that. Just do some of the activity grinding. At the start of like next stream or something, because at that point probably won't be wasting your guys' time. But you did save at least 400 this time? Well, if you're talking about like my previous test was never like fully representative. I think that's it for preps. Must have had more Bond Fragments in the test. Yeah, I definitely still had more Bond Fragments in the test. Not sure why. I'm like missing some kind of achievement that I got before. Sniper Kagetsu. Well, we'll see Sniper Kagetsu. Unfortunately. Needing Sniper Kagetsu for this chapter always makes me sad. Yeah. I mean, with the well you can bypass Sniper Kagetsu, but under my rule set it's required. It's required. And it's so sad because Kagetsu, if he gets like the arena this chapter and next chapter and with the EXP in this chapter, he doesn't level. He's like 2 EXP off. It's like it's terrible. This was a huge ordeal that XS and I had to figure out because Kagetsu's level will matter a lot. So him losing out this level is pretty bad. Overall, this like this chapter 12 one turn has so many repercussions on the rest of the run. It stresses so many of my resources, and so many things were warped around the fact that this required so many resources. Test ran 100 times. For real. You never appreciate Swordmaster speed until you wind up in Sniper? Yeah. Definitely. No, that was not right. Don't know why I had that on defense. Thought I scrolled up more. So my gold counts are also gonna be slightly off in the test. But that tonic does not matter. Wait, I'm tripping, guys. I used up a defense tonic, not a speed tonic. It's fine. The speed tonic is gonna be used again next chapter for sure. Defense. Lucina, still like this one. Is it speed plus 2? IV is fine as is. The best defense is a good speed defense, right? Yeah. The speed that Kagetsu has is gonna help him not get targeted, but he still needs some defense. It is partially because of Lapis herself, just because she has a personal that gives a void. But what can be done about that? There's a lot of ways that Lapis is getting a lot of a void. No canter on Amber really makes one turning this map tough. Can't remember how many failed attempts we had before finding this one. Yeah, this one turn is like super. There's a long history behind it, but in the end, it is quite reliable. There's no chance of like death for anyone. If there's like a 2% that happens, it's gonna just result in a turn loss. It's very reliable, but it also is gonna end up being, it's just so resource intensive. You don't know how sick I am of working on this. This map is just, it's what it is. just barely being possible for everything. His drives everyone insane, it seems. Alright, I think this is it. Citrine got her speed tonic. Yeah. So that should be fine. At the very least, you can very quickly check whether these characters will end up doing what they're supposed to in this map. Oh. Okay. And no drawback, of course. Yep. No drawback. No canter on Amber. No advance on Amber either. Because he needed momentum for the hyacinth kill. And also, momentum's gonna be pretty handy throughout the game. Alright, so start off this attempt. First have Pendreo do the honors of let's warp Zelkov. Here.
Alright.
And Fogado. Take this warp. He's not gonna do anything besides wait. His hit rates are bad. Per like
ready and able.
What he can do, so he's just not gonna do anything. And because no drawback, no canter, I need to use 2 warps. Just in this chapter.
I'll dish it out.
And then I have the Tomahawk, so that Bunei can chip this warrior, because this warrior is a huge problematic enemy. Enough for Zelkov to kill. I'm quite shocked you have the warp economy for this. Oh, it took a ton of work to get the warp economy for this. I have no extra staves for this clear. I mean, not this clear, this run. So it took a lot. Yeah, that's what next stream is for. Next stream is gonna have like the repercussions. Trying to save as many staves as possible. I'm gonna have to need to make back those warps. Essentially. Though, it's not gonna be easy. And Alear
Here goes.
can go here. Do some an all for one, just to get 4 extra EXP guaranteed. Zelkov has undertaken quite the task, yes. He's defeated that enemy, and now he's gonna enemy phase this sword fighter and this martial monk. This martial monk can break Zelkov, but he has a 95% hit rate. Zelkov has 84 avoid with his personal, so it's a 1% hit rate on Zelkov. If the martial monk hits, I guess it's a 2-turn. That's pretty much the danger of this chapter. All for one, my beloved. Incredible. Yeah, all for one, being useful. Yeah, this was definitely credit to like XS. I think he was the one who ended up finding the Zelkov idea that ended up working for this chapter. Yeah, that's like this speed +2 inherit is specifically to get his avoid to 84. So it's technically a reliability improvement. He doesn't need it. I think that warrior doesn't have that much speed that he needs 25 to double. Down here is pretty straightforward. We're gonna have Amber kill this guy. Now he's in range of these two enemies, but also not in range of the Wolf Knight. Also for this enemy, it's gonna be in range of Ivy specifically. Ivy has 100 hits with Outfire, so she'll take care of the enemy. And doubles.
Allow me.
Now Citrine from here. Take care of this enemy. Okay, so this is where her guaranteed level would be helpful if Amber didn't get hit, and also Citrine didn't get hit. Pretty much we want Lapis to use her turn to mend physic someone. But in this case, we're definitely gonna physic Amber. He would need the healing to live this mage. I mean, like he lives with an additional tonic, but why do that when you can physic Amber instead?
Give me strong foes.
And then Kagetsu's gonna kill this passive Axe Fighter, who gives like no EXP, which was the biggest issue ever. So this enemy is like lower level than most enemies on this map. And then with that speed taker stat, Kagetsu has enough speed to double the promoted enemies. Zalkov might get crit, but it's not like he dies from the crit, so it's fine. Yeah, Lapis can double in one round with the Fullbringer, Cigarette and Grade Fullbringer after that one speed level for her level. Ivy might get crit, but she survives the crit, so that's fine. Alright, so I guess we did end up with the one turn. Thank you, Aggro. Thank you, Priestess. Thank you, Flashing Fire. The eternal levels on this map are generally lower than displayed, making EXP pathetically short, yeah. Oh, it's just something we'll have to deal with. Having like no EXP for completing this map. Congrats, that was cool. Thank you, Mako. Yeah, it's really satisfying to get this one turn down. It's painful for the rest of the run. Definitely painful for the rest of the run. Let's see here. Okay, this looks right. Minus the fact that I spent an extra defense tonic. Why was there a low crit rate on Lapis in the test run? I didn't manage to get a support between Lapis and Citrine. But with the support between them, Lapis avoids the crit rate. That's why getting them a support by that chapter is required. To save a tonic, really, because I think Lapis survives the crit if you give her an HP tonic or something. Thanks, XS. Yeah, so with the one turn, there's gonna be a lot of like shifting of how staves are allocated throughout mid-game. However, in this chapter 13, there's not really much changes. It's like it's just too strict to make many changes in chapter 13. Did you waste a tonic in the prep just now? Yep. I wasted a defense tonic, so I am down 150 gold.
Yes.
Which would you like? Have a nice flight.
I guess that's why it's good to have wiggle room when planning the run and save when you can. Yeah, exactly. It should be fine that I wasted that defense tonic. A little annoying, but it's what it is. Luckily, I didn't accidentally put that defense tonic on Lapis rather than Citrine, because then I think Kagetsu would have gotten targeted by that sword fighter. There's kind of just no way around that.
Just what I'd expect from the Divine One. Until next
Pure
time.
water, HP tonic, elixir. Isn't that the same thing I got last time? No, not this tonic. HP tonic, pure water. Curious about Draco Shield if Kagetsu didn't use it yet. Kagetsu can't take it now. Unfortunately. Targeting in chapter 17 will be
What'll it be?
quite...
I think you can handle. How hard do you want to go?
Bad. If Kagetsu takes the Draco Shield before chapter 17.
Perfect! You've got this! Looking good! Perfect! You've got this! Looking good! Perfect! You've got this! Looking good! You've got this! Looking good! Perfect! You've got this! Keep it up! Nice!
I have returned. I see that I am going to have to make up for its chapters. Welcome back, Cordial Tion.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, we're almost done, so after that you'll have plenty of time to visit the chapters that we finished. Pandreo's right here, so might as well get his sea support. Actually, I have recreation reserved for him. I guess Amber already has beast support with Alear. Guess we do Zelkov. More Bond Fragments. And then Pandreo can get, like, a pretty pebble. Alright, I should be talking to everyone to grab the gifts, since this will be pretty much my last opportunity to do that.
Congratulations!
So Ivy...
Congratulations!
Greetings!
Okay, so we got Louise. Jade is here.
Congratulate.
Yeah, I already grabbed Boucheron's. Bogado doesn't have one. Did I get Unakos?
That?
No. And I can't recall if I got outfits. Okay, I did. I don't think I got Anna's. Amber's I got Selkov. Did I get John's? Yeah, I think I did.
Congratulations.
Where's Citron? Yeah. Did I get his?
Congratulations!
Did I get everyone's? I feel like I didn't see Alcrest. Okay, so no Alcrest. And maybe Kagetsu also, I think I didn't see. So I'll do that after rest. Hopefully they'll both be in the sawmill. Okay, they're both there.
Oh, what?
Oh, I've already talked to Alchrist. I guess maybe that's everyone.
Oh! Got it!
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking? Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Come back soon.
Some more selling needs to be in order.
Well,
I should really
do come again.
Store everyone's stuff.
Well,
all the fishies.
do come again.
Well, we are gonna have to buy a wind tome, which is kind of a sad purchase.
Here you go. Take care.
And then, oh wait, I was just here.
Well,
Well, have you know Jade had great emotional attachment to that steel axe? Well, too bad, Jade. I'm very sorry, but that I need the gold.
I thank you. I thank you.
And she'll get a better weapon.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Putting the slim sword to +1. And next +1. This to a steel. Great axe.
I'll be here.
Uh, 2,800 Bond Fragments. I think that's barely enough. I am really at just the edge. Every single map. Let's get Amber Hoppers. There's Amber. Well, since I mentioned earlier that Kagetsu's not gonna level from arena,
Let's fight
even if
so
you got
hard that
this
we
arena
start a
in
legend.
Chapter 12's arena,
I'm Citrine, a royal soldier
due
of
to how
Brodia.
little EXP that axe fighter that he killed with Astral
They'll
Storm
write about this
gives,
in history books for sure.
Amber can instead level up.
I'm Amber, the alpaca wrangling master.
I am Diamant. Prepare yourself.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure. I'm Amber, a royal soldier of Brodia.
I'm Jade, a royal soldier of Brodia.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure.
They're all royal soldiers of Brodia.
Show me your skill.
I'm Lucina.
We definitely heard that line quite often today.
It was fun, was it not?
Come on, let's do this.
I'm Lynn. Get ready. Please clean it up. Thanks again. See you next time.
Let's clean this up. That was nice of you. Thank you.
Let's fight so hard that we start a legend.
I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
Oh, they'll write about this in history books for sure.
I just barely can afford it. I think I have 100 left.
Lucina, Princess of Elise, has arrived.
Now, unfortunately, I do think
fun, was it not?
the start of next stream is going to be some Bond Fragment grinding. This is too little to work with.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
I am Lyn of the Lorca tribe.
We will be there. I appreciate it. You guys will be there for the Bond Fragment grinding. But it's sure not gonna be that fun. No, I need to augment. Speed augment Parthia. But it shouldn't require too much. That's at least the main thing. Probably I'll just go to like the next or the second next tier of activities. So it's not too much. It won't be too time consuming. Alright, Amber's leveled up. He is going into Sniper. Meanwhile, I'm immediately reclassing Kagetsu out as Sniper. He's gonna go Paladin since I'm gonna have to use 2-second seals on this anyway, so I might as well go Paladin. I think he actually needs the 6th move now, in this clear. XS and I kind of planned around the 6th move since he needs 2-second seals anyway. There's not a huge reason to go back into Swordmaster. Seraph Robe. Kagetsu. You're just on Pandrio. Okay, that should be it for the preps. It feels pretty bad to have to use 2-second seals on Kagetsu like this, and it's kind of an issue with how close the second seals are. Barely just afford all the second sealing needed in mid-game. But I mentioned a little earlier that Kagetsu's EXP is pretty tight, and he really needs all the EXP he can get. So being stuck in Sniper in this chapter really hinders his EXP. And he lost 1 level from last chapter. So we need to make that level up by chapter 17. So there's really no room for him to still be in Sniper for this chapter. We will be using Fogado, which is new for me. But that's also costs gold in a way because we'll have to buy a Master Seal for, I think, Hortensia.
Lyn!
Let's go!
Lucina!
Together!
Yeah, so essentially, like, since Kagetsu needs that second seal, and Amber also needs a second seal in this chapter, Pandreo has no second seal for Sage or Mage Knight, so he has to be in High Priest, which it works at a slight reliability drop, but it's not very big of a reliability loss. And then there needs to be the Steel Blade. What's that? No more second seals, so we use them all. Good to see the chapter 13 master Bunei in his natural habitat. Now, Bunei is quite useful in chapter 13. Strength, dex, speed. And then Alear holds the dex tonic. Amber holds the left. This is a complicated chapter. Everyone's inventory is almost like completely full. Lots of trading. Still awaiting Jade's reappearance though. Don't worry, she will reappear once we get more second seals. Jade will be returning. Physics. Torch, okay. This seems right. Alright, unfortunately, I think I will need just one quick break before this, because this is a pretty lengthy chapter. It's gonna be very quick though. Just pretty much need to use the restroom, and that's about it. I will be back really quick. Okay, I'm back. Close the screen off. Jade will return, not just once. I believe, yeah, Jade's gonna be around. She has a few pivotal moments. Break time, aka secretly progressing the 8-hour achievement. Well, that's not wrong, but the 8-hour achievement doesn't even give many Bond Fragments. The real Bond Fragment grind, because that's... Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna do one last check, since this chapter it is quite involved. +2, I already have speed +2. I have this speed augment. Time to leave the Switch on overnight. Oh no, I am not doing that to my Switch. It's gonna overheat so badly. I will not do that to my Switch. I need it to live. Alright, this should be it. Let's start chapter 13.
Ready to order?
First move is to get Brune moving down here to open up a path. And
shall we?
Then Fogado will use a torch here. I should have just, yeah, just so that this guy is illuminated. And then
let's do this.
Pandreo can freeze. He doesn't need a hit. He's doing this for more EXP than an obstruct. Freeze will be needed later, so might as well use it for some more EXP. Yeah, Kagetsu's 6 move matters right here. Because Lapis and Amber need the good deployment slots. At least in order to chip this guy a little more reliably than before. Before there was like a 3% crit on him. But now Lapis, she would need to double 1% crit in order to steal Amber's speed taker stack, essentially. She goes here to chip.
Awaiting orders.
That's one speed taker stack on Amber.
I'll do my best.
Alear obstructs, yeah, right here below Lapis. So essentially this guy can reach attack Ivy, but the Swordmaster cannot. Lapis is not going to get targeted by either of them. Pandreo is more of an attractive target than Lapis for the Swordmaster, and this guy prefers attacking Ivy. Tamara's gonna go here and break the structure so that she's pulling this enemy to her. And
Tis
now,
I.
this does mean I think Panette gets a lower hit rate here, but overall I think it's about even because if she misses, this guy will attack her from like a non-thicket tile, so she's not gonna have like minus 30 hit in that case. So Panette's gonna try chipping. She also didn't steal Marin's EXP there, which is nice. Tamara stops. Just to bait a flyer.
You think? Yeah. Let's go.
So Master attacked Pendro. There's Tamara baiting over the flyer. She doesn't need a hit. And she doesn't kill with a crit either. Will we be seeing more Tamara this run? No. Not likely. Tamara's not a character that sees much use in this run, unfortunately. God, I was gonna... This obstacle... Boo. Well, nothing can be done about that. This run's already so tight. Tamara did have a potential opportunity to do something in chapter 19, I think. But she costed another second seal when Lapis could do the job. Mainly because of her Staff Mastery 1 inherit. So she ended up not getting used. So Kagetsu doesn't even, I think, Ivy heals 18 HP. That's more than enough for him, so he doesn't even need to heal. Sandstorm stocks? Nah, no sandstorm stocks at all.
No problem.
I'm gonna rewarp with Pandreo. And
still good.
Go over here and give Tamara all these. He must be chapter 19 priestess.
Of course.
That's probably where Tamara would do her best work. Who's the MVP in this chapter? I think it almost always ends up being Kagetsu. Because he clears out a lot of enemies as he Parthia farms on this side. He clears out this whole side. Meanwhile, the other characters don't necessarily get as much action. So Tamara's gonna go here. Give Panette all of those, and Radiator, since she's not gonna have a opportunity to do that later, might as well build towards achievements. And now Panette can go here with 100 hit with the hand axe +1. This hand axe +1 will be used a little more mid-game, so it's not forged just to get +2 hit here. Marin will grab both of these and equip the Silver Dagger. believe. Yeah, silver dagger, and then use the luck tonic.
Where to?
Lapis heals Andreo. And then Alear. Give Amber all of these weapons. Yeah. And visits this village. Essentially, there's a poleaxe enemy that kind of, I think, blocks the way if you don't visit that village on turn 2. Pretty big nuisance. Now turn 3. Ivy's gonna do a very sad warp. Because with no drawback, no canter, Amber's one space off from being able to Astral Storm. So we have to do a warp. I know we talked about how we need to save staves, but this chapter is not the place to do it. Good job, Tamara. Yeah. Yeah, Tamara, yeah, she's not gonna hit anyone with that. Poleaxe is the guy who moves first in enemy phase, the one who destroys the bottom right village earlier. Oh, okay. I see. DIY reposition, just inherit reposition. Yeah, if only we got Ike one chapter earlier, then we could have repositioned. Alas, a very sad warp. You get repo at Bond rank 3 with Ike? Yes, I think it's Bond 3. If only Tamara could get 2 quick bonds. Yeah, if only. 1 great ether and she's only halfway to the next bond level. It's okay. We have exactly enough staves for everything I want to do for the rest of the run, even with that very sad warp. Will Tamara be doing anything after this chapter? Most likely not. Yeah, she's most likely not, unless she gets deployed in endgame. That's the only place that I would see Tamara doing anything in this run. Should have swapped Resolve with Reposition. That would have been nice. That would have been nice for this specific situation. So, Amber, more trading over. I'll give these to Panette. Gotta believe in the chapter +3. She'll sell fishing rods. I guess that's true, but Panette, Anna, they all man the shop. I guess Tamara ends up being there, but selling fishing rods sounds like a good business. It's good for this game because we're gonna end up needing those fishing rods. And Amber will Astral Storm Hedgie this time. To get the bosses moving. Let's go in here and using a Dex tonic. Tamara's the CEO, Panette is the underpaid employee, and Anna is the unpaid intern.
Don't worry about me.
Would Anna really work without pay? Anna we're talking about? Mary's gonna get this Levin sword. Put the iron dagger in, she's gonna heal since she got hit. Lapis needs to trade the Slim Lance +3 to Tamara. And then she's gonna physic Amber. Hey guys, hope you like this music. Yeah. This music. It's as great as the Four Hounds music, right? Pendrill's gonna rewarp over here. I'm jamming. Okay, that's glad that someone's enjoying it. Better than the Vision music from Xenoblade? Which Vision music from Xenoblade? I feel like I liked all Xenoblade songs. Alear's gonna grab the physic and physic Pandreo again. So Alear can like physic Pandreo, Amber, Tamara, Lapis, and Ivy might also be injured. So like this is pretty much guaranteed for them to get some EXP, especially since Tamara will always get hit. I think no, she doesn't face 100 yet. Yeah, so we physic Pandreo. How's Alear's SP doing? I think they'll be okay. So essentially Pandreo wants to not face lethal against this guy. Otherwise, this warrior will attack Pandreo. If you like Xenoblade songs, I think you'll enjoy my pacifist endgame vid. Almost done making it. Oh, good to hear that. I really need to take the time to view your whole run, Flashing Fire. Just haven't had any time. But I hope to do so soon. Hopefully once like all of this is done. I feel like I've been working on this for almost a year, so let's see here. And then Tamara's gonna go up on this tile and equip the javelin. So I think Tamara needs to be here so that this guy moves towards Tamara, and also with the javelin specifically. Like if she had the Slim Lance equipped, this enemy does not always move towards Tamara, and he's pretty dangerous. Sombron kill with all Dark Emblems alive incoming? Is that even possible? I thought Sombron has like full immunity if all the Dark Emblems are alive. I think you need to kill one. And on the left, now check this obstacle. Now open up the space, so I guess even here Kagetsu needs 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do it with chain attacks, but the chain attacks go past his immunity. Interesting. But yeah, the 20% hit on those. Seems reliable enough for an Ironman? Absolutely not. Chain attacks work even on full barrier. Oh, it's 30% for the chain attacks? Okay. I guess it goes to show I very rarely use chain attacks on Sombra. A whole 10% more. It's possible to come up with an Ironman strat based on that. That sounds very rough. I prefer a simpler way, to say the very least. Let's see here. Kaketsu has 32 HP. He needs to use a Vulnerary. Right? No, he needs to use an Elixir. Okay, he needs to use an Elixir. Essentially this side, the left side, doesn't have a healer. So Kagetsu needs to be able to survive a lot of attacks. And he pretty much needs to be at full HP to do that. I think Panette needed the Dex tonic to reach 100 on that enemy. I guess it's gonna get chain attacked quite a bit. What can you do?
I'm honored.
Here. So she didn't get hit. Otherwise, she would use an elixir here as well. What is this tile? Yes, this tile. She's moving first, so that Amber can proc his personal against this guy and get 100 hit. And he gets exactly enough damage after Marin's Iron Dagger plus Lucid and Engraved Iron Dagger plus 4 and the poison. There's a video of someone actually killing Sombron that way. Wow. That's crazy. It takes a lot of dedication. Now, Pedro will go here. This is the only reason why I needed the Wind Tome, but that's what it is. So Pedro can kill that enemy. And Alear will go over here and instruct. So that, I think it's Tachi. Tachi will not end up on that tile. Now Alear can go here. Stocks. A single use of it, and I would have really liked to have gotten the Wind Tome from Chapter 8, but getting the secret book is much more important for reliability. This is essentially like using this wind costs 500, since I'm going to immediately sell it. Okay, so this guy did move left. That's good. It's not a danger to someone like Panette if he like moves down, for instance. So Tamara goes here and just waits. And then Lapis down here and obstructs here. So there might actually be a flyer right here. Or potentially, I think, right here. I don't know like how exactly the flyer ends up in these two particular tiles. Seems a little weird, but we need to protect Panette. If the flyer is actually not here, I could obstruct a little lower and still give like Lapis an XP, but it really doesn't matter. Lapis already got her 100 SP that she needed. Gone with the wind. And Ivy will take the physic. Heal Panette up. And if Panette is not injured, she can heal Tamara, who is definitely injured because she was engaged with Ike. And then Panette, go into the convoy, grab the compact gas +3, and then a Vulnerary. To get to full health. Super late, but one wind use is a lot more than it usually has. yeah, that's true. I mean, wind is not that useful, I feel. It's literally just Pandra's off by one magic. If he was in Sage, I think he had the kill. But yeah, no second seals. So Pandra's and High Priest. Fogado needs to equip this Makai Inwave Steel Sword. He's gonna go here. Right. So these three enemies are gonna have to choose between Kagetsu and Fogado. Fogado with a defense tonic and this Makai Inwave Sword is able to escape targeting versus Kagetsu. Very luckily. Which is it's pretty important so that Kagetsu gets as much EXP as he can, and so that like Fogado wouldn't like face a chance of death, because he's also in range of a longbow sniper, and he's the only one in range of that longbow sniper. So Kagetsu's going to go here, and he is definitely using Elixir. And Bunei is going 2 up. There's like a Swordmaster here, but Bunei survives. He needs to get out of range of the other enemies. So Baron does face a chance of death here, and that's like one of the major like unreliability of this chapter's Baron's combats. Hence also why Kagetsu doesn't take the Draco Shield yet. Oh yes, right, yeah. Another reason why Kagetsu does not take the Draco Shield. But, and overall, like, Marin's Avoid is being manipulated with that luck tonic that she took earlier to face, like, 1% hits from those enemies. Kagetsu is getting targeted, which is great. And he's gonna build back his engage meter as long as he doesn't crit his first hit on every single enemy, which he crit no one this time, which is amazing. Ivy can get a little extra EXP here. She does have a bit of a level benchmark in mid-game, so it's always appreciated. I think also this configuration is, I think, credit to Dean for it. Though I think XS was the one who came up with a good portion of this clear. So both credit to like Dean's reference and XS for helping plan this clear. Let's see here. We're gonna start on the left. Good job, Bunei. Yeah, Bunei's he's tanking this. He can go another round. The only thing is, like, I would have wished Bunei could have been in Fogado's place, because Fogado needed a Master Seal for this. But Bunei is on armor, and there's an Armor Slayer. There's an Armor Slayer guy here, so he cannot do the same thing as Fogado does. Isn't it amazing that people think Bunei is worse than Tamara? I mean, Bunei's long-term prospects really aren't great though, that's for sure. But yeah, at least like in my case, I do find more use for Bunei than Tamara. Do it? No, Bunei actually has something to do this turn. He'll do it soon. I'll get to Bunei soon. So Kagetsu needed to be nearly at full health. I think he needs to be like at 46 HP at the start of last turn, at the end of last turn, so that he survives everything and this Wombo Sniper to get a final Parthia kill and reaching level 3. He's still 1 level behind compared to my other runs, but Bushrun 2 still. Tamara is better in 0%. Yeah, if you want to see Tamara do something pretty amazing, XS is a 0% run. Does have Tamara do something pretty amazing. I will defend her. Alright, so Fagato's gonna switch over to the Silver Bow and pick up the rescue and deposit this Steel Sword. Oh, where's Bunei? And Bunei, he's actually gonna use a torch. So, some of you might know about there's like a certain glitch with vision that carries over between maps if you do not deploy a unit after they use like a torch in a Fog of War map. I'm not exactly like taking advantage of the glitch for this, like my strategy in particular, but more so like a reliability increase. There's like one configuration that Gris is in chapter 20 that like appeared once out of almost 300 resets that I cannot deal with unless I had this vision glitch. So Bunei is going to be used for that. It's a reliability increase essentially, because the other alternative is just to have the run fail if Gris happens to spawn on that tile. Like I saw it once and I was so surprised, and I just like I cannot even deal with this. And then I tried to reset over 300 times to find it again after I came up with a plan, and I have never tested it because he would never spawn on that spot again. Like either way, I'm hoping just having this glitch here will just dissuade him from spawning on that space and making chapter 20 fail. Never heard of this glitch. It's an interesting glitch that I first heard of from Lolo, and then I think Dean also mentioned it to me. It's quite interesting how it's like the vision just stays after not deploying the unit, but you do lose one tile of vision between the maps. Bunei just wanted to set something on fire. Really? Never heard of it before. Well, you've heard of this glitch now. It's not very like applicable to many situations. Even here, it's not really the crux of anything. But hopefully, I just won't fail that one spawn position of Gris in chapter 20. At least we get to keep one useful glitch. Rip Sigurd's Slingshot. Well, even if Sigurd's Slingshot was still available, I wouldn't be using it. Probably. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Glitches in my LTC? I mean, I can not use it. When we go to chapter 20, I cannot use it, but I will blame you, Priestess, personally if Gris spawns at that one tile. I can just deploy Fagato instead of Bunei in that chapter, and we won't be using this glitch. But if Gris spawns at that tile, I will be so sad. Like I'm very curious how many people have ever seen Gris spawn at that tile, because I've never seen it before. it's just a bit too costly to reset at that point. Yeah, exactly. Like once I reach chapter 20, it's just a huge struggle to get back. Just joking. If Gris spawns there, that just means you get to document it. Yep. That's what I had to do. I saw it randomly while testing. Had to find a way around it. And then I wanted to test to make sure the way around it worked. And I'm here. I have not ever seen him spawn there again. So I can't even test it. But that's fine. I have a plan. It theoretically should work. XS helped confirm that it sounds like it should work. Alright, we're back to this chapter. We're nowhere near chapter 20. So Techi can attack from many locations, but I think if he attacks from here, like he attacks mostly from here or here, and then the flyer can either be here or there if Techi attacks from here. So there's a few configurations. But overall, I think if Techi attacks there, Alear's always gonna go here. Just wanted to hear this music a bit longer. Well, you got what you wanted. Alear's gonna go here. Get these two weapons out. And smash Techi to the left. Alear barely survives. And if Alear crits, they will not kill. So Alear then canters here. Connect. Yes, I mean, how many characters have reached down here? Like, no one else reaches. I expended 2 rewarps. 2 warps. And only these units are here. So, yes, every combatant is important. Panette will use this compact axe +3 to chip. This is why she needed to pretty much be at full health. So that she can take a hit from Tachi. This is the first time the compact axe +3 actually matters, like the +3 forge matters. So that she can take a dex tonic instead of like a strength tonic to get the damage. Clearly IV can use bolting. Yeah, if you have DLC and finish Sora and Paralogue. I guess Tachi just misses Panette, that's fine. And Pendrea will go down here. Trade Alear to the Makai engraving. Since the Sigurd engraving is not gonna suffice anymore. And then he will kill Tachi after his chip. This is where like the unreliability of switching over to like keeping him in High Priest comes in, because he can one round in Sage. So Panette's attack can be reserved for like the next health bar, but that's what it is. Maybe next all chapters run. This is my last one. Someone else could do an all chapters run, and I also don't have DLC, so I wouldn't be able to do that bolting IV. But this is definitely gonna be my last run. Now Marin. Marin goes here. I will need 1 chain attack out of 2 to hit Tachi, due to the Pendrea needing the Penance attack. But we already got it. 1 chain attack is enough for Amber to get the kill, and after like all his speed takers from this chapter, he can double Tachi. He also needed that speed level up right before he reclassed into a sniper. Amber's getting this kill because he actually has a SP benchmark he needs to hit for next chapter.
Yes.
See, isn't Sniper such a good class? I think Sniper has his uses. Definitely has his uses. It's not like not amazing as a combat class, but it's not like terrible either. Now Lapis goes here. We'll obstruct below Pandreo. And Ivy will obstruct here. And so essentially, Techi can only reach to attack Alear, Amber, and Pandreo. He will attack Amber. Amber survives. 46 bulk, 44 attack. If Alear crits, Tachi would have a crit rate on Amber, but we'll still attack Amber. So, and I will want Amber to get this kill for the SP. He wants 200 at the end of this chapter. And now that just leaves us with Tamara. Tachi having +1 speed over Techi is surprisingly annoying. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, Amber barely doubles. I'm sure like reaching the doubling threshold for Tachi is not necessarily the easiest thing. Yeah, it's just Tamara will just she doesn't get a kill, but maybe she crits. Alright. And that's chapter 13. Long chapter. Thank you, Flashing Fire. I think chapter 13 is the last chapter we have a chance of failure in until chapter 17 or so. So we have a bit of a break from any kind of stress. What a good start. This game has been it's been nice to me this run. The game itself has not really done anything bad. I've misplayed a few times. Okay, actually, but ETA crit, and ETA 5% crit in chapter 4, and also some bad RNG on the flyers in chapter 3, but besides for that, the game has been quite kind with things that could have gone wrong. This looks right. Talk to the bird? Where's the bird? This bird? I'll adopt the bird. Alright, let's see. It's worth mentioning that Alear didn't get targeted there because enemies have a 30% kill threshold. They do not prioritize kills with chance less than 30%. This will be abused later as well. Yes. That is a pretty crucial fact that will get used quite often in this run. Alear has almost 200. Alear's pretty much there too, even though I messed up with the Anna Paralogue. EXP. Alright, that's all there is for that. And we have reached the end of what I've planned for this stream. A beard duct. Yeah, starting next stream, we're gonna be trying to save the warps. I feel like I have one warp use left. We're gonna try to save the warps, and we'll be seeing Jade after hinting at her involvement. You know, I did not just spend like 800 something Bond Fragments for this inherit for no reason. So what will the next one cover? I think I'm gonna be doing chapter 14 to 20 next time. And next time we'll also have a turn save in there. So next mid-game's gonna be quite interesting. Trying to save the warps, and then also the turn save. And then after that, we're going to be preparing for some really, really tight EXP SP training for like 6 characters to prepare for the later chapters. Simple, just skip the boots. Easier said than done. Gotta route the boots out for every map afterwards. We'll see how it goes. I really appreciate everyone who's come to join. I hope to be able to stream next week the chapter 14 to chapter 20 stretch, but there is a slight chance I may not be able to. I got news today that I will definitely be busy on Sunday, so that kind of only leaves Saturday, which it might happen. I might still be able to stream next Saturday, but I would also be trying to line my schedule up with XS's, because he, starting around mid-game, is where he had a lot of input with optimizations, with some ideas. So I would prefer for him to be here, so that he can also provide some extra tidbits on what the thought process was, all the small things, because I don't cover everything. It's kind of hard to remember every single small thing that happens. So I want to try to line my schedule up with XS's, so it might be a little difficult. But the plan is to finish this run within like the next month or so. So I'll be doing my best to do that. In the meantime, thank you everyone for joining. We had a great start. Surprised that we ended up here, and hopefully the rest will go smoothly as well. And I think that's gonna be it from me. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time, hopefully. Alright, take care everyone.